Hell.
For shame, Mona. Can't believe you.
Okay, great start to stream. Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome again to another episode of Galavants through Rashiva. Yeah, I've been doing this for so long, but I still have no idea how to start things.
Welcome to Sex Jokes the Stream. Let's go.
Oh yes, important thing. Make sure you kids ain't watching. This is there's blood, there's gore, there's guts, and there's all manner of degeneracy rolling about wherever you can find it. So
18 plus stream.
Look, I swear every other word. If you're under the age of 18, you don't belong here.
Yeah, if you are not old enough to drink in 75% of the world, leave.
If you are not old enough to not laugh every time the words penis and vagugulas are spoken, get out. Well, get out, Koga.
Oh no!
bye, Koga.
Oh yeah, we have a new chat room that we're abusing on Koga, as well as Dr. Gavin. Especially if he decides to try and rickroll us again.
All right, get back in here, Koga.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. The things I've seen. Help.
No.
Ah, yes, truly the most terrible thing that Gideon has ever seen. Hand holding.
Oh my, how lewd.
Or wait, hold on, Diamond. It's not as lewd as blushing.
The most terrible thing he's ever heard.
That's a fucking deep cut.
Sweet nothings whispered into his ear.
Oh boy, sorry. So sometime you guys should ask Diamond about the argument that he had about blushing. That's a story for later, though.
Something that actually correlates with now, Dr. Gavin, you never sent us, at least me, any of the stats of that stuff that you
Ah, yes, the wedding gifts.
Yeah.
I apologize for that.
You should.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
only
Alright, let's kill him.
was me. But that's because
I
I asked
think-
earlier.
Where we shall officially begin is the day following the wedding. I think everyone is
Honeymoon.
there enjoying. Breakfast seems to be the most common meal of communal talking and catching up of this group. So it's a breakfast. Everyone's all put together. Gloria and Gideon. Gloria's in Gideon's lap, all just happily snuggled up to him. Kitty is leaning on Gavin and giving him a shoulder massage. Val and Mara, what are you guys doing?
Mara has taken up 2 chairs so that she can lay her head on Val's lap. As she
Freaking adorable.
Just look at it and be like, this is cute.
As Val is probably sitting there drinking coffee and just patting her head.
Just picturing Mara's tail going thump, 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 thump.
Absolutely.
Thump, thump on the ground.
Yes.
Or every so often just casually just hitting Val. With it.
Tail's so happy it just kind of goes like, whack!
As a thing of mind of its own.
And there's Barrick, just sort of like, yes,
It's all coming together.
yes. My plans are all coming together.
And that's when we
They're all
find out.
getting married.
My
That's when we find out
machinations
Barry's
have
actually
been
a
big bag
protected for
guy.
years, for I am a master of deception.
Now, Barrick, it is of course you who has the letter given by the Dwarven Kingdoms summoning you to your home of your family.
Yep.
And indeed, that I believe was the next in order as far as your goals go.
Sounds about right.
So, with this setting of warmth and friendship and newly found close love, what are you all going to be doing?
I need a respawn point over here for us. Mostly
Honestly,
because
as soon
I
as
don't think I'd make it
Val's
over here without
probably
you.
done eating, he's probably getting up and packing if he hasn't finished it by this point. Take care of any last minute things that need to be taken care of and just get ready to go.
Yep. Probably just also double checking to make sure we have everything in place for those new council.
Yep. Make sure everything's ready for them to get a pretty easy start going.
All right. So, do you want to just call one of them here?
Yeah, we could do that.
As you can just reach out direct to Alphons, whom you did place to be functionally in charge, at least so long as you are gone.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the I think the consensus for everybody, Val very much included in that, being that Alphonse would be the kind of like head of the council in a way. Speaker, I feel like speaker would be more appropriate.
I like that as title, First Speaker of the Elven Council.
Speaker of the House.
Indeed, I like the sound of that. Then,
By the way, real quick, Gideon is back.
indeed.
Yes, hello. Hello.
Your goddess made it very difficult earlier to give you your wedding present. By, immediately
Oh.
teleporting you away. And Gavin pulls
Ew.
a shield out of his bag of, infinite goodies at this point. Say the command word, and you won't even have to hold this. You can focus with both hands on magic or with both hands on a sword, and this will float around and protect you on its own. Animated shield.
Oh, recording. Dan would nod and gleefully accept this. It's actually a really cool looking seal. Like, that actually looks really fucking rad.
Yeah. Let me just post this in the in something. Here, in Rashiva. Here we go. Habois. Look at that shit.
That is a pretty dope shield.
Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't have anything for your wedding. Outside the whole goddess's blessings and all that.
Oh, it's fine. I think I'm the only one who actually went out and bought things.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm kind of feeling like we didn't prepare well for the whole doing the multi-person wedding bit. I mean, he prepared well, although I think he's also the most put together of all of us. So it tracks.
To be fair, I had these gifts in mind days ago, and I had them commissioned. They were just happened to be ready today. Also, we're going to be seeing and experiencing probably things bigger than what we've seen before, so good to be equipped for it.
As if Val's gift was, shit.
If you thought I didn't get anything for myself, I think I got a few surprises.
He pulls out a gun.
He already
bigger
has a
gun.
gun.
A bigger gun. He pulls out a hand cannon.
It already is a hand cannon.
No,
It's
but
a
it's
A
literally
hand
laser.
cannon's the size of an
literally a
actual
cannon.
cannon.
Yeah, okay, hold on. If you pull out like a cavalry cannon, on the other hand, then I'll be surprised.
Hold on,
No,
fuck it,
it's
I need to
just,
say
it's just
this.
a turbo laser.
Oh yeah, like Gavin's gonna be able to hold an entire turbo laser battery.
That's the screaming cricket from Men in Black. It's just little itty bitty. You shoot it, and there's a hole in a cave wall or whatever, and you sent flying 20 feet back. The noisy cricket.
Close enough.
The very quiet ladybug. I'll have you know, ladybugs can be deadly. I was bitten by one once.
Did he live?
No. I am in fact dead.
Damn. I need to get copyright protection on my
So-
ghost rights.
Did
You
you
guys
die?
copying my
Sadly,
style.
yes.
Dead since
But I
elementary.
lived.
I think with calling Alphonse in, he'll arrive after you've all been chatting and sort of enjoying the moment for a few minutes, and he'll sort of like stop and like be looking at you all being all cuddly and cute. He's like, bad time, good time. I realize you called me in, but I've just don't want to intrude.
Join the
No.
club.
Yeah, he gestures to a seat amongst them for Alphonse to sit down and enjoy the morning breakfast with them.
Have some wine.
He walks over and sits down and reclines there. Says, what did you wish me for? You didn't precisely say. I got the message spell, and it was just sort of be here in room.
So we're getting ready to set out to the dwarven country here shortly, as we have some business that we need to take care of that way.
Land of Braggle Schnackle.
Shut it. Anyways, so we have some business that we need to go out that way and take care of, as well as we have many other matters to deal with. So I'll be heading out for a while with the party to hopefully go and take care of those
Okay.
problems.
I see.
Obviously, for
yes.
the most part, you're gonna be kept in the loop.
I mean, I should hope so.
Pause for 1 second. I do not actually remember how much we've actually have told Alphonse.
I mean, you let him in on the ancient Aurorum facilities, so you've let him in on quite a lot.
Okay. Did we tell him about Calvin?
I believe you told him of Calvin. Certainly that he has been keeping tabs on you all, as there was the conversation where he had created the non-scrying bubble so that you all could be entirely private.
Right. Okay, I do remember that. All right. So, unpause. So we're on a mission to eventually hunt down Calvin and end this once and for all. He gestures to Barrick with a raised eyebrow of basically saying, like, do you want me to say why we're going to the dwarven area, that it's basically revolved around you and your family, or do you want me to not say anything about it?
Barrett kind of just gives like like that dismissal, like, go ahead, like I'm not gonna keep it a secret, so
Yeah, technically Val could keep it a secret, but it is technically also an official summons from them in a
yeah.
way. But he was going to do everything in his power to keep it a secret. But with that, so we're heading to the dwarven country because Barrick's family has summoned him. We received a letter from the looks to Barrick Forge Lord.
Yep,
Correct me. Forge Lord. And so they have asked for his well, for him to come and show that he's basically still alive. I guess is the gist of it.
There, quick, are you still alive?
Yes.
Not for us to know.
Gloria reaches up and goes a very soft little bunk on Gideon's head.
Oh. It was a good question.
And she boops
So-
Gideon's nose.
So as of right now, that is the current plans, is to get you and the rest of the council members set up, and then we're going to be heading over to the dwarven country. I don't know when I'll be back. I could be back in a couple months, might be a couple years.
I will have everything taken care of for you, Val. And more than anything, I ask that you do leave things in my hands. Especially
Yeah.
because I know you, like your parents, would be one to worry constantly. I ask you don't. You have your wife with you, you have your friends. I will handle the kingdom and everything. More than
I
that,
know.
I'll make sure that you have a stable council with no backstabbers in it.
Well, we have the House Perry situation for the most part out of here, so there at least won't be them to deal with. That doesn't mean there won't be any loose ends from that being handled. So be sure to keep an eye out for that.
My wife is on it as we speak.
Right. Obviously there's the whole Calvin situation to be wary of, and we don't know the status of the former head advisor, the yeah. We don't know the status of him. We assume he is alive. We assume and are fairly certain he is working with Calvin somewhere. We just not entirely sure where we have suspicions they could be.
I suppose before you do go anywhere, I would ask, do you think that there's anyone in particular I should investigate first as far as the House Perry situation goes?
I'm assuming the head was one of the ones that got away, correct? If I recall.
What was that there, Barrick?
If I recall, didn't the head of House Perry was weren't they able to get slip away before they were able to be captured?
We ended up capturing one person.
But I think it was just more of like a regular person and not like anyone from like the family itself.
Yeah, he was just some like grunge work, like low guy on the totem pole kind of thing, as far as my understanding was. We did a whole execution thing with him.
Yep. So probably, if anything, Ward Outfall's probably, if you're gonna be looking into House Perry some more, probably the head, or at least the immediate family of the upper family, I should say.
Any close acquaintances as well.
Yeah.
Of House Perry as well. Someone who believed they were in good standing with House Perry. Obviously, House Perry being the way they are, I doubt that's ever actually true. But there might be someone who is disillusioned enough for that.
I think I have a few ideas then of whom I will investigate first. But again, you all should move quickly.
Yeah. Yep.
I will keep everything here handled.
I do think there's one person you should look into that's unrelated to the whole Perry thing. This entire time we've been here, I've only heard peeps and rumors of Val's sister. Only at the whole party too. Even during the wedding, he hasn't really appeared or done anything since then. Do you know anything about her? Why is she so under wraps?
Last that I knew, she was on a diplomatic mission to the Orcish tribes.
So she's not even here in the country right now.
Certainly, although it is perhaps odd that she hasn't sent any letters, so I'll look into that as well.
Wait, when did she go on this mission? So she was there for the whole palace celebration. Then she simply left after?
It might have been. He puts his hand on his chin and looks down at the table, thinking. I'll need more time to look into that.
Right. That's another mystery we need to investigate once we get back.
I will say that was actually probably good thinking to bring that up, though, Gideon.
It's sort of been gnawing on my mind since then.
I suppose, is there anything else?
I trust you to run the country. I trust you to finish the application processes of the other council members. I can't think of anything else at this point in time. You have the House Perry situation handled. You know the threats to look after. Yeah, I think for the most part that's pretty much it. As as Val says that last line, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a key and hands it over to Alphonse. Basically, the key is nothing but a ceremonial tripe, as we actually do know how to get into the vault, but that key is to basically symbolize the fact that he has access to the royal vault and is entrusted with the managing of the kingdom.
He bows his head very respectfully and slides the key into what appears to be a very guarded pocket of his, giving it a few pats.
Oh,
I'm also going to break customs.
I found a human skull.
I'm also going to give you access
Yeah,
to
actually,
the
you can
inner vault. Usually that vault is strictly reserved for the king and queen, and then eventually the heir, who will take the throne. But there's a lot of artifacts in there that could potentially be useful if something arises. If you have to, for some reason, dip into further financial assistance, as there was an additional abundance of gold in there.
And Alphonse turns to look at Dr. Gavin. You know, it's important to check with the head treasurer first.
Gavin looks over. Thumbs up.
Nods. And he just sort of points and says, I've always found the thumbs up thing odd. I'm not sure why orcs and merfolk like it so much, but it's useful.
I believe its origin
Silent
was in
communication?
gladiatorial combat.
Interesting.
Yeah, if the when two people were fighting in the arena for sport, and one was downed, then the head of the tribe or the head of the nation who is overseeing the big person in charge would either give a thumbs up, thumbs down. Thumbs down means the loser doesn't live.
How curious.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, I have. Honestly, the wolf spiders, it was easier than the jumping spiders. By like a lot.
What is
Well-
going on in the background?
I'm so
Wolf spiders and
sorry.
jumping spiders, apparently.
It's fine. I actually like hearing them.
Roll initiative, everyone.
Honestly, they
Chuck is playing Small Land with Jask, and he got a new headset that sound canceling, so he doesn't have any sense of volume control anymore. So before we never were able to usually hear him because he could hear himself and how loud he was talking. That is gone. It is out the window.
Especially for the fact that Chuck already is a very loud and exuberant person.
See, he heard me talking shit about him, and now he's lowered his tone. But yes, Chuck is playing Small Land in the background, and he's talking to Jask.
More like shouting at.
Yeah.
It's just a headset. There's no like separate mic or anything.
There is a separate mic, but the headset is one of these sound canceling variants. So, like,
You know,
Our
can't tell how
ears.
loud
Well-
your own voice is.
Well, yeah. What kind of mic?
I don't know.
Blue Yeti feeds your audio back to you in real time, so there's no delay, and you can tell how loud you're being.
Alright, well, real quick. This is starting to get into tangent zone.
It's really nice.
Yep.
Oh no.
So Alphonse, at this point, he steps up from the table and brushes some crumbs off his robes and bows to you all and says, "Well, I had best get started on prep work for setting up the council and everything, and I'll leave you all to your devices."
May the Stalos blessings be upon you.
Indeed. And may magic see your way.
Hi,
Val-
Alphonse.
Val
He
bows
blinks
his
as
head.
he hears Mara's voice and kind of like cranes his head and waves to Mara as he actually catches sight of Mara just laying there.
Hi.
You are all sickeningly adorable. I approve.
I'm-
And Barrick's just like, that's
Thank
two
you?
people who know are just like,
And he points at Barrick and says, "You." He'll probably find something sooner or later.
yeah, eventually.
Bunny
That or
G,
he'll be
yeah,
married to a
Bunny
book.
G.
Let's be honest. I would not be surprised if that happens.
Barrick would either luck out in the fact that he's going to find someone just as equally intelligent as him, who has all of the same interests, or he's going to end up marrying a librarian just for the benefits.
We're gonna go to the Dwarven Kingdom and find the hot bearded Dwarven childhood friend girl.
Or Barrick was secretly the whole time.
I could believe that. That's
He
why
writes-
his only true love is books.
He writes the porn for other people. He doesn't give a shit.
You'd be surprised.
I mean, it pays good money.
It's gonna be the death.
All right.
But now that I know,
Well,
I potentially live.
I think at some point your guys' caravan was actually already packed and ready to go. They've just kind of been chilling there waiting for you.
Oh, I was actually gonna ask if we're going to just use the portal there or not.
I would rather. Well, we're actually on the wrong side of the continent. And by the wrong side of the continent, I mean we're on the wrong continent.
Like,
Yeah,
normally,
so when I was
I wouldn't advise this heavily, but what sounds like a better idea? Arriving at the gates in a caravan the way you're expected, or using a strange artifact that is probably associated with the Hells to appear in their court.
I think
okay, what is stopping us from opening a portal at the gates and making the caravan go through that? Or,
True.
out of sight completely.
because we still have to give a description of the location for Mara to be able to give a feasible idea for.
And even
Okay,
then, the
but
teleport,
this is-
and even then, the teleport spell with like the highest accuracy, without like a feature to make it so that it will succeed automatically, it has like a 25% chance to put you somewhere else.
I don't think
Okay, but-
I don't think it operates on the actual teleport spell.
Yeah.
But
Also, Varric lived there. I would assume Varric would know a location that's out of the way well enough to give a description of it.
Possibly, but again, Barrick isn't the one using the staff to cast the spell. Mara has to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we have given her a description before and it worked.
But-
when we
and-
teleported
But
right
it's how-
to hell.
With trial and error.
His face and kick its ass.
But
I
it's how
also-
much
I mean, it was trial and error
Mara-
with Mara fucking around.
It's how much Mara actually is able to. It's how well Mara is able to describe it to the staff. That's the
would-
bigger thing.
I would also be willing to bet that the only reason it even worked that first time is because we went to hell and it's a hell related staff. Of course I could be completely wrong.
I mean, I just
but
mean,
it's a possibility.
I mean, I guess we could just, I don't know, use it on the way back.
Yeah,
mean,
on the way
We
back.
can use it
Oh,
on the way
yeah.
back. We can use it easily enough, but it's going to a place we haven't been to before, specifically that Mara hasn't been to before.
And Barrack,
Wait, can't Mara use Ryan? Can't Mara just use her moon sword to, like, show me a location?
Oh, I mean, it's not it's not as specific as that, but maybe that is something potential.
Kenzie says she understands.
Kenzie
Wait,
understands
where's the
what?
thought on the...
Oh,
We were talking shit about me earlier. I gotta do some fun.
I mean, of course, Mara's not going to know to do that unless like bring that up in character.
I don't think
Well, here
Val
for-
has knowledge of that, so that would be
what,
on
scrying?
Gideon to remind them.
The spell scrying?
I believe it actually like the spell's drawing from what it's been described as.
I will say no. The
No,
sword does not function on that. It would
It's-
also render the sword non-magical for the next, I believe it was 3 days, or until the next full moon.
You look around outside and you're like, what happened?
Yeah, no, because
So-
Barrack has it, I want to say perma-prepped scrying. And he would just straight up tell you that, like, you could see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. Obviously,
Alright, Barrack, start listing your friends. Start listing your dwarven
No.
friends.
But but yeah, the moon sword does not work on it does not use the scrying spell. It's essentially it has 3 charges, and you can either expend 1 charge or 3 charges. You give it a word, and you get a vision based on that word. But I can't like control what that vision will.
I just tried to drop a bunch of crap off on the gathering anyway.
Yeah.
But you know, another reason why Barrack is, like, I'm also throwing this out here. Another reason why we probably shouldn't use the staff on the way there is because, like, look, let's be realistic. Half of us are foreign dignitaries,
Yeah, so
and considering all that's happened at Val's coronation, I know the dwarves are going to be wanting to make sure that precautions are made to make sure that shit doesn't happen while we're in the dwarven city, like in the dwarven countries. So
And also
Actually, at this point, I think we're all foreign dignitaries.
yeah,
Just 'cause
Yep.
it's just years.
Now, not to mention, once again, appearing in the middle of their council is likely to cause an international incident.
yeah.
and
And-
Varric is very
no,
much just like,
he-
that's not a good idea. Knowing the dwarves.
Oh, here's the most important question of all that needs to be answered. Are we using Dora's wagon? Is that part of the caravan?
I mean, have you asked her?
All right. Hey, Laura. Hey, honey. Hey, babe.
And she kind of perks her head up, and sort of scoots around so she's sitting side saddle on your lap to look at you.
Are we gonna use your wagon?
I mean, she kind of blinks and is like, well, yes, we can use my wagon. What for?
Find the
You know, the whole going to the Dwarven Kingdom.
Well, sure we could.
All right, who wants to ride with us?
I can't fit more than like 4 people in that deer.
Well, I can always ride Polaris.
I think
Mara
we should give
has
the
her carpet.
newlyweds their space.
Here's a question for the DM: Is this continent like another island, or are we talking like a Eurasia situation?
You would effectively be taking the caravan to the shoreline, then taking a ship to the Dwarven continent.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think humans have been here for a
It's
while.
sea life.
There's
It
like a
will
little,
be,
like-
yes.
Holy shit, that's big. But there's a little
You have
thing
no
where you
idea.
take the fish and the rod, and those, yeah, those things.
Is it going? Alright.
Also, after conversation is over, before we head out, Gavin is going to go and check the preparation on the crab.
Crab?
The crab.
Giant and
The
crab.
the apparatus of the crab.
Oh, he has a submarine.
No, more like a submersible walker.
We're about to go from happy-go-lucky to Subnautica really, really fast.
Well, we might have to.
Leviathan.
I mean, the last time I ran a campaign and we ended up out on the and the players ended up out on the sea, I sent Rodan after.
He cut out.
Of course, I did. The last time I ran a game and the players ended up on a ship, I sent Rodan after them. Big bird.
Ah.
A rock.
Wow.
Yes.
No, he just ran right up that wall.
I'm gonna fix my cutting out for a second here.
Don't you try to fucking leave.
Well, now is the time to make the choice on what manner of prep you're going to do before actually executing the journey.
We're going
Also,
to arrive as foreign dignitaries, not as something appearing possibly out of the hells.
I'll have it determined the
Hell
guy
portal opens up. Tiefling walks through.
'cause
Hi.
the guy looked at us,
Uh,
and he's like, "You
how
asked
many
me
Also, the
ships are
port-
we taking?
here." He's like, "Oh yeah, this giant."
I think we only really need one.
Being a dick.
Yeah,
What
you
kind
wouldn't
of
need more
ship?
than a single ship. I mean,
What kind of
maybe.
ship are we taking?
Bug wings and
Hold on.
something else. that
I
was
mean,
easy.
I would assume there is a royal ship that is meant for like dignitaries to travel on.
There would be such, yes.
Or lizard.
So that is
Mm,
the ship
fir-
that we would take.
First-rate ship, ship of the line, man of war. About 5 million feet long with 8 billion cannons.
All right, look, you guys aren't sailing on the medieval Death Star here. All right, calm down.
Apparently, Dr. Gavin wishes to.
I'm not surprised.
It just covers the whole length of the ocean. It's not even a boat, really. It's just a big bridge.
It's just Spaceball 1. If you want to get to the bridge, you gotta run or the movie will be over.
I'm just picturing something like freaking Captain Nemo's Nautilus from The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Oh, it's super long, but it's just a knife.
All right. But yeah, is that where you guys are headed? Down to the ports?
Yep, down to the ports.
Woo!
I mean, sometimes you get your ass handed to you so much, you just.
And Gavin
When
turns
first you arrive at the
oh.
ports.
to
Oh, did you have something?
Gavin turns to Kitty. Will you be coming or will you be staying?
Seawater and I don't do so well, but I have methods of meeting you there. So I'll have to bid you farewell for at least a bit.
Water bugs, they're calling them.
All right.
They give Roach one, though.
She looks a little closer and is like, "Do you need anything before you go?"
A haircut would be nice, actually.
Well, I can do that for you.
Thank you. I give her a little kiss. Mwah.
She happily leans into it and ruffles your hair a little. Says, "But I'm not going to shorten it too much. I like the adventurer's tousled look, but we'll give it a trim."
Well, the dreads are getting kind of smelly at this point, so especially after the dog thing.
That's pretty much what happens in the US when you don't pay your taxes.
She nods. And says, "Well, meet me in our room, and I'll get that sorted for you."
It's more
Alright.
believable than our current tax system.
And she saunters her way off.
See, there's like a little.
I will do so, and I leave the new do up to you.
This is just mushrooms.
It's a lot of power to put in one man's hands.
I was about to say, I'm over here trying to control myself to not be like, make him bald, make him bald.
just completely bald, but a single flower just sticking out of his head.
He's a fuck-
Pompadour.
Look like a freaking Pikmin.
Yes, exactly. Gavin turned into a Pikmin. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Best shit I've ever seen.
Kind of looks over to like Val,
Give me-
Val and just be like,
give me something
we should
piratey
probably
at
make
least."
sure we have enough meat.
Yes.
And looks over to Gloria.
The amount of work.
Or wait, no, that was solved with Gloria coming with us, remember?
Yeah. I just want to make sure, Gloria's good with that.
She just sort of blinks. It's like, she kind of like puts both hands on her hat. It's like, if I need to see my dear sweet husband, I can just appear. I'm perfectly
Huh?
okay. Not so subtly saying, "Hey, I remember I'm a wizard."
We
Oh,
just want to make
all
sure
right, I
things
need to
are good.
do something. Can you give me like 10 minutes?
It's like,
And-
you have the time
Is
now.
this in
'cause
game or in real life?
For the 10 minutes thing? In game.
Okay.
Gloria reluctantly stands up off your lap.
I will be right back. I need to cast a spell. And it sort of runs off somewhere a bit more private, so it's not, literally doing a spell in front of God and everyone.
The more he runs
I
off,
am
the more I
going-
get worried.
I better not hear you typing, Lana.
Lana starts typing all the things.
Oh no. Alright, insert Gideon for the next 10 minutes doing all sorts of arcane stance, gestures, odd dances, whatever he needs to do for the spell to work. He needs them to cast Fine Greater Seed.
Okay. What are you just making a bigger dog?
Yes! With wings.
Oh, for goodness sake!
Lana, why did you let
I'm
him have
making-
this kind of power?
I like to use the
Imagining you
stats of a
summoning a
griffin.
freaking dachshund with wings.
Yes.
Freaking Doge of Wisdom up here.
No, it's a Chewini. A giant
Oh.
Chewini.
Oh my. Well, okay, spell works. You summon a real big winged dog. You absolute mongrel.
It's a pug.
Alright, is this Larry? Or is this a different dog altogether?
This time this is a different spirit. I'm not gonna let you have the same one.
Love you guys. Bye.
Oh, rip Larry.
Larry, no!
This is Paul the pug.
Oh no, I need to find a name for this. What breed of dog is this? This
You tell
ring
me.
pup.
You're the one summoning it. If I recall correctly, the spell actually states that you describe what the creature looks like.
Oh lord. Oh no.
Yep, the spirit
Uh.
takes on a form you choose.
It's just a giant hot dog.
One moment.
You can also choose if it's a celestial, fey, or fiend.
Hell schnitzel.
Nah, it's just a chihuahua.
No, it's a Chewini. For reference, Chewini is half dachshund, half Chihuahua.
That
So
sounds cursed.
I mean,
It is. I had one.
I could sort of figure that out by the name.
It had all of the lovable personality of the dachshund, and the only Chihuahua anger that ever came out was when the other dog got what it wanted. Even if it already had what it wanted.
Right, anyway. Well, would you like a few moments to select what your new steed looks like, Koga?
Oh my god, I won't. My god. Oh my god. Oh,
I'm sorry, I missed what happened because Chuck
what a
was
Chewini.
distracting me.
on
Are you
him
looking-
now.
You're looking at pictures of Chewinis.
Yes.
I know, right?
I need it in my life right now.
I know. They're so derpy. To give you all a reference, this is yeah.
This breed of dog is a Yorkie. Just like Rushy, my beloved.
Yorkie?
Giant Yorkie. Yep, a giant Yorkie.
Oh, a Yorkshire Terrier.
Look at this unit. This is what peak male performance looks like.
Oh lordy,
Sir,
coming.
That is a sausage
No.
trying to disguise itself as a dog.
Oh, a Yorkie poo.
That's a whole cylinder.
Oh my heavens.
Wait, Rushy.
The tangents that we get onto here.
What is...
Hey, hey,
I
Lana?
love the insane giggling that is happening.
There is no limitation From my understanding, that says I can't cast Lesser Flying Speed. Fuck! Yes, there is. Oh no, I can only have one.
I was pretty sure that that was the case. So,
Now
and you
become a
already
paladin.
stated you cast this spell, so
Larry, no, my beloved. Yeah, he would come back with this giant ringed dog. Also, yeah, celestial pupper.
okay. Well, I'm gonna make you pick the breed later, cause
I did Yorkie Poo, the same as Rushy. I'm gonna
okay.
say Rushy.
They're
Pretty
a
right.
mixture between a Yorkshire Terrier,
Toy Piddle?
toy poodle.
Neat.
Toy Piddle.
Shut up.
Then yes, that you summoned that. Yep.
Yep, and yeah, getting returned with the giant dog in tow.
Gloria looks at him and is like, you needed 10 minutes just to cast Find Greater Steed?
Yep, we have a dog now. Again. Look at him. He's beautiful.
She's just sort of staring, blinking, and just
Spyro
slowly
thinks he's
nods.
beautiful.
It's like, I love you very much, dear.
Love you too, Gloria.
Hey,
Someone has to.
it has a casting time of 10 minutes. Come on.
Mara, you like my dog?
Huh? And she lifts her head up over the table. Oh my gosh! Puppy!
That is
Very
one big,
smug smirk at Gloria.
that is one big pile of fur.
Gloria is just like, she's kind of smiling, like, yeah, I chose this idiot. That's
What should we
the
name him?
expression she's making.
Larry.
No, we can't call him Larry. I already had a Larry.
How?
There's already a Larry?
Yes,
most
yes,
birth
there already
dogs.
is.
Bill.
Bill. Hey, you like Bill? He turns towards the dog.
Wow.
Good Bell or bad Bell?
Oh.
Arr. I would like to use animal handling to be able to tell if he likes the name or not.
Yeah, all right, roll for it.
I believe it doesn't count as an animal. I believe you have like a psychic connection with it, as per the spell, right?
No, he wants to roll it. Let him roll it.
Oh,
He got a
no.
nat 1!
You are pretty
Is this
certain
even a
that he
dog?
hates any name that you could possibly give him.
Oh no.
Well, that just means we're gonna name him Phil.
Phil's on no. If anyone gets that, you're cool.
Phil the Wonder Woogle.
Okay, I guess you can take his name. He just calls him Larrier.
Larrier.
Oh my gosh.
If they ever find a stronger version, it'd be hilarious.
Too
The
Larry, too
Pokemon evolution
Aquarius.
seeds.
Larry was Calvin all along.
Oh,
my
no!
God, guys. Lana's going to murder us all.
This is why Crowning of the King was 3 episodes.
Alright, let's get moving, Dagnef, and I wanna do the actual campaign. Not this crazy shenanigans with your dogs.
Wait, what about my crab?
Oh my God.
You are welcome to use your crab if you wish.
Wait, it is available? It is complete?
Yes, I will say that you guys have lollygagged around long enough.
It's been 3 days.
You had commissioned it rather a while ago, hadn't you?
In game time, no, I commissioned it the same day that I commissioned all the weapons.
Oh.
Which is like, 3 days ago.
I'm pretty sure it's been a week or more than that.
How many days has it been since Gideon exploded?
If I recall correctly, that was at least a day after you had commissioned everything, if not 2 days after.
That was the day I was commissioning.
Huh? Okay.
That's not supposed to be there.
Fast acting crab, able to fit 20 people. Look, everybody, we've got crabs now. Damn it.
Honestly, we've done so much time moving around that I'll say it's been long enough. So more than 3 days.
The guy was
Well,
really inspired and efficient.
I hired the right person.
Well, good news for you. I just so happened to have a manual on how to build a giant mecha crab.
So yeah, I end up piloting the crab to the caravan. Because it's funny.
Reasonable.
Mara, there's a red crab coming.
What? Holy.
Look! Is it awesome?
You just see the hatch open like in completely unexpected hatch on the top open like in Return of the Jedi Chewbacca out of the ATST, but it's just Gavin.
Oh my god, it ate Gavin!
Alright, donkey.
No, I ate it and I commandeered its hide.
What? Oh my god. You're a parasite?
No, just hungry.
He looks toward Mara with a horrified expression.
Gloria just looks very calmly and is like, well, why do you think he picked Kitty? Of course he's hungry.
Huh?
Great for the diet too. Vegetarian.
She nods, with just a smile.
Wait, but crabs are meat.
Kitty isn't.
That's it.
Beautiful.
I think you missed. You took a wrong left. You ended up in Risky Whispers. It said torture room.
No,
You said I made that
that's
right
exactly where I needed to be.
Please torture this out of my mind now.
sitting here trying to do shit. You guys are being some dirty ass perverts.
Hey, I am the holy servant of Lyressa. How dare you accuse me of perversions?
As we have continuously been reminded, is a succubus. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's a fact.
I'm
So
just
do
a
you
farm
want me to
attending
be
my
converted
garden.
or not?
At this point, Gloria just picks up Gideon and starts marching him onto the ship.
Goodbye.
Like we're talking, she's not even like a dignified pickup. She's picking him up like he's an item in Legend of Zelda and just walking off with him.
She's just dragging him by the earlobe.
It's like, we're probably not gonna see Gideon for a few days.
Let me just put my husband in the bag of holding.
At this point, it might have to be what we do. Why am I not pulling anything up? Jeez.
Then Gloria pokes her head up and is like, "Are the rest of you coming along?"
Yep, coming.
Let's go! Grabs Val's wrist and starts running forward onto the ship.
Val just lets it happen.
The crab is going in the cargo hold.
Good God, where else would it go?
I mean, realistically, it could hang on to the bottom of the ship. That'd just make it sail slower, so it'd be inefficient.
We also wouldn't be able to get into it in an emergency.
All right, go put your crab in the hold.
Sound like a problem for a cleric.
So
We
the
got
crew
crabs
is looking
below
at
deck.
you all a little confused, but they just look to Val, like waiting for the go-ahead, as you all are piling aboard in your haphazard fashion.
There was no sense of regalness done in this entire time.
Always remember, if we need more food, whaling is an option. And it will provide plenty of blood and meat.
Provided you can kill one.
There's no well.
It's a very age-old tradition.
Did you know to create food and water, we do not need to be welling?
I'm not gonna lie, Val this entire time is probably sitting there just pinching the bridge of his nose, arm folded underneath, and he's just standing next to the captain being like, "We're going to the dwarven country."
He hates every single one of us.
The captain just sort of nods and clears his throat, like less sure than normal, and is like, all hands, full sail, we're heading for the dwarven countries, sire?
I assume there is a proper name for it, but I have no recollection of ever hearing it.
I mean, the dwarves themselves just call it their country, so
Yeah, okay. Yep.
they're very practical minded.
Aha. Lana's poor country naming is now canon.
Dwarfville.
But yes, the dwarven country.
They don't
We've
have
received a
economics, they
summons.
have dwarfonomics.
Yep.
Crab, you get this.
I am going to torment all of you in my campaign.
Oh, I can't wait.
So you see the crew jump into action, and confused and lost though they be, they do hop to it with efficiency, and you are all underway, sailing towards the homeland of Barrack.
Gavin comes up out of the hold next to Val while he's pinching his nose. What?
Can I roll to hit Gavin back into the hall?
You have your dice. You tell me.
He just drop kicks him.
Numbers are hard. 1 second here. We're going to consider this an unarmed strike because why not? So, does a 24 hit?
What the fuck?
What did you roll?
An 18.
That's fair. Yes.
So basically, after you say that, Val just more or less foot to face kicks you back in the hold.
Right. What was that for?
You're all a pain in my ass, and you were the most convenient to hit.
I don't know what I did to deserve this right now, but alright.
And speaking of rolls, Lana, may I roll for...
Go
Oh,
for
no.
it.
Woo! Oh, now you give me a nat 20. Not on any
Well,
of
yeah.
the rolls that actually matter.
Do you know why she's not sick? You know why?
Why?
She's a sea devil.
I-
She's a sea devil.
Oh, she devil, she devil. Yeah, I see. I see.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you with my bare hands.
Not if I kill you both first.
And Barrick's just found himself a nice corner of the ship to just like
So, go ahead and finish, Barrick. Sorry.
to do some get some work in, but at the same time it's like he could just read Val from where he's standing. It's just like I'm going nowhere near Val.
I'm going. May I spend my time using the two-way communication to try to find a name this dog likes?
Sure. Okay, yeah, you know what? Sure.
Larrier. Right.
Okay, look, we're not gonna roleplay that all out. We'd be sitting here for an hour.
Alright, pick a name. Pick a name. What does this dog like?
Lasagna.
Alright, well. The seas... Well, first of all, I'm gonna do a little thing for Mara's seasickness, and that's... You're standing there, Mara. You are, like, prepared for it to hit you. You're, like, hanging onto the railing. You're waiting, and nothing happens. Just kind of, like, pat your belly. Like, you sort of look at your tail. Like, you pat both your horns. And everything's fine. In fact, this is possibly the most comfortable with large amounts of motion you seem to ever have been.
Woo!
If anything, you could describe this as feeling anti-motion sick. This is motion comfort.
Yeah, I am goddess of the sea.
Excellent.
I was gonna try to curse an actual sea god, but there doesn't.
I was about to say, I was like, as soon as you start to curse one, they'll probably hear and be like, "Nah, fam."
That's the idea, yes.
Gavin, about 2 hours in, will walk up to the captain. I'm not entirely sure that we've met before.
Hmm? Ah, well, no, I don't think we have.
Dr. Gavin Harmon Shelba, at your service. I extend a hand out for shake.
And he chuckles and says, "See, you haven't been on the seas in a little while. Hmm? Poor luck to shake hands when a journey's just begun."
You never know. It has been a while, but not as long for me as you might think. Speaking of which, I'm feeling a little bit antsy, like I'm not doing much anything. You got anything for me to do? Help around the ship, Captain?
Well, Captain Solaris is my name, and what I can have you do is, well, we're having a bit of a hitch in the rigging. See, up there in the mainsail? I think you could climb up there and swing down to get it loosened.
Look up. No problem. Give me just a moment, Captain. And I start full on monkey climbing up there.
All right, go ahead and roll acrobatics.
Oh, not in vehicles water.
I mean, you're doing something that is pretty acrobatic. If you are indeed proficient with water vehicles, I'll let you roll with advantage.
Well, I am, thank you very much. Former sailor. That is 2 natural 17s. So that's 21.
Okay. You know, at first, it feels like it might take a second to get back into things, but your hands move faster than your brain even does. They remember the old motions, and you're able to synchronize with the sway of the ship and move from handhold to handhold, and before you really even realize it, you're already there with the offending pulley in hand.
Ah. Looking at it, do I see the problem?
It seems as though that the last time this particular pulley was lubricated was just too long ago, so it's gotten gummed up from the seawater and exposure to the ocean.
As in real life, I don't have precisely the knowledge of this. How would lubricating this go about?
Grab
Just
some, smooge it
water?
in there, give it some tugs.
Ooh,
Hope it comes loose.
my.
Yeah, I'll work at that.
Before you know it, it comes loose, and you sort of go with it just a little. So you're hanging from the sail, but you're easily enough able to find your footing and clamber your way back to someplace up more stable. And you hear some of the other sailors laughing, and they wave you down as they clearly see you're one of their own.
I like do a flourish kind of climb, slide down, whatever on a single rope. I'll slide down. How's it look?
Well, it's working much better than it was before, so.
Seriously. It's been a bit too long. Anything else you got for me?
He chuckles as he starts basically putting you to work. Find you this, that, and the other to give you something to do so long as you're aboard the ship.
Aye, Captain.
You're led around to work with the rigging to get supplies in order, help move things around as needed. And as the sun begins to set, everything starts to settle down just a little. There's a meal prepared, and the deck smells warm of food and the sea air. And a few have brought their instruments out, and they're playing badly just for the sake of it. What's everybody else doing at the moment?
Mara is continuing to flex her superiority to the sea. You know what? He also throws a fireball.
Oh, no, she woke up the Kraken. Roll initiative.
You know what, Mare? You get a couple of shouts of encouragement from the crew as they all laugh and offer you some booze. And like, yeah, go on, show her what for. Hit it again.
Oh,
What?
God.
Action surge, sorcery points, cast 5 fireballs in one turn, go.
You know, Val, they're kind of giving you some pats on the back, like, oh, we like this one. You found a good one, my lord.
Val's just easily taken in with the mood and is cheering her on as well, throwing a mug up for her.
All right. And she throws down another fireball.
Gavin is pulling out his Taroka deck and is playing cards with anyone who will come and giving fortunes to any who will give him a gold coin.
All right. Well, yeah, a few come up, and a few do toss a coin your way to see what you'll tell them. Though it seems most don't believe too much in it. Not of this crew. But they humor you nonetheless. And so the night carries on. And the captain... You?
May I ask, didn't Gavin for a fortune?
May you? Gavin's right there.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I'm actually curious. Gideon sort of walks his way over to, Gavin. Just sort of lays down. Telling fortunes, huh? I don't have a gold piece, at least not anymore. Very obvious glare at Val. But may I?
Can I roll to see if Val notices that?
Go for it. Perception.
It'll be a 17.
Yeah. You feel the stink from Gideon's general direction.
Notices the stink and looks to Gideon, smirks, and raises his glass.
He lowers his head in defeat.
Free
Play
for you,
stupid
my
games,
friend.
win stupid prizes.
On the house for you, friend. Now,
Alright.
what if an actual fortune is to be given in game? I'll leave that up to Lana to write because I don't know the future as the player.
I don't think Lana does either.
He's the DM. He has a better approach or appreciation than the rest of us.
That's fair.
Yeah, go on and describe how it proceeds.
Oh, I'm doing the standard, tarot card reading. Pull 3 cards. One is the past, one is the present, one is possible future. Shall I roll for effectiveness of fortune or
Yeah, go on ahead.
whatever? Cool. That's cocked.
That's cock.
That's a 24.
Oh, you're going to die tomorrow. Write your will.
Very well. Then, actually, I shall
will
have
also-
something for Koga specifically.
Oh,
I will also note all the cards in the Taroka deck. This is an official like D&D deck and whatnot. Yeah, it's like tarot cards, but it's specifically Ravenloft, so they're all like spoopy.
You're going to be haunted by 30 ghosts.
All right.
Double
Well,
ghosts.
Koga, go ahead and enter the DM whispers, and I shall meet you there in a moment.
Oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Shall
Uh-oh.
I join as well?
No, this will be something that just Koga sees.
Okay.
I'm assuming he's probably doing something like this is his interpretation of what happens.
Probably.
Or what he reads, I should say.
Yeah, basically, I'll give Koga something, then I'll give you something.
Okay. Hmm. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. Oh no. How dare it. Posting the music that I'm listening to in pleasant vibrations. And if that channel name sounds dirty, at least it's not smooth gyrations.
I've thought about the music during sessions. Live stream. There.
That is
Need to
entirely
find some of that
understandable.
non-copyrighted stuff.
I mean, it's
Good
not even
old,
just like it's not even just copyright. Like, not wanting to have not wanting serious discussions about evil deeds.
That's why I like listening to some of that lo-fi stuff. Lo-fi's been like my jam to listen to lately, especially if I'm not doing something that I want necessarily like my attention focused on.
I never really got into the whole lo-fi trend.
I recommend.
I actually haven't either. I tried listening to a couple of them, and then I always am like, man, I want to listen to some death metal. Helps me focus,
Well, then yeah, then you listen to like death metal playlists and such. I mean, more or less just listen to those really long playlists that have like a series of music in them.
Okay, Gavin, your turn.
Oh boy.
You predicted the future so well it doubled back and you predicted on.
What?
And oh lord.
Did that end up adding? Because if I just wrote all of that and it's not here, I'm going to actually lose my shit. It's here.
I'm gonna be right back. I can check on something.
Oh my gosh. Welcome back.
I'm back.
I have pizza.
Woo!
Yippee!
I actually meant to ask Chuck to get me a piece of angel food cake and strawberries. Rip.
Rip.
Failed miserably. I've spent most of this time just transcribing everything from Dr. Gavin onto my character sheet.
Don't you love it when you take a bite out of a piece burns your
It's the worst thing in
Oh
the world.
no.
Welcome back.
Wow.
Alrighty.
Hello? There you guys are.
It's
Gavin,
fun stuff.
Gavin, after the fortune reading trance is over, kind of shakes his head a little. That was a trip. Hasn't been that vivid in a while.
And yeah, I don't think it was telling my future. I don't think it was killing my future at all, did it? Davin. Ugh. Slipping my tongue. 2 G's.
Although it makes sense, it's a little discombobulating to see something like that.
I'm not going to pry you on what you saw. I can only assume.
I'll let you think for a little bit. I might talk to you later.
Right, you'll know where to find me.
Oh, it's a big ship, but there's not a lot of private rooms, so.
Oh, I can make private room. Do you want to come with?
It'll be fine for now.
Mm.
Have other takers as well.
Right. Where I'm gonna be gonna be pretty obvious. And he reaches into his bag and sort of taps on it. You hear like this sort of audible clinking noise, of tapping against a bottle.
Player is confused now.
Referring to the whole pocket dimension cruise bottle thing.
Vacation in a bottle.
Yep. I don't think Gavin has been.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means.
It is an item that they
Gideon's-
possess.
Mm. Gavin gives a nod.
Right, I definitely need to think for a bit. That was a lot. Bit too much, I think.
Usually is.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Gideon would head down to the cargo hold.
Gavin will continue giving fortunes and playing cards with folks for a little bit.
It is now that. Oops. No, first, I'm going to drop something.
How dare you?
The captain calls out, "Hi! Sire, I need you for a moment."
Val acknowledges him, stands up, and excuses himself from wherever he has been sitting at this point, which I assume has been among other sailors who have been free to lounge.
Indeed. And they all sort of chuckle and make a few remarks about, "Oh, captain's gonna make you scrub the decks," and give you a few little elbows as you're making your way.
And he walks up to the captain.
He nods to his stateroom and opens the door for you.
Val enters.
He sits down at his desk and makes a motion at a map that is before him. Says, "Now, sire, I realize I haven't been doing a pirate voice this entire time, which is shame on me.
Well, these
How
aren't
dare.
pirates, so.
Oh, sailors, pirates, I sort of lump the two together. What I'd like to ask is the direction we're going. It leads us over the old territories of the ancient Siren Empire. It's bad luck sailing over them when a full moon is so nearby. Spirits and ghosts and such. We can sail over them, but it'll make the crew very anxious. It'll be faster, but I'd prefer to sail around. If it is
How
your will,
long is-
sire.
How long is the going around going to add to the trip?
Another month, maybe.
And going through it?
Well, then the journey will only be about 2 at sea. We've good winds, so it's faster than normal already.
Val sits there and ponders for a moment. I'd rather not make the men feel anxious, but time is also necessary. Is it possible to cut over just a part of it and not the entirety?
Well,
It
we've
extends
2
the trip a little
options.
bit, but
We've 2 options for that, then. We can either sail here, which takes us over these reefs. It's risky, potential to run aground in a few places, but it is the slightly shorter option. This one, which would take us over some of their ruins. The more superstitious of the crew, I don't think will come out on board on the deck, so long as we're sailing over.
let me go talk to my party real quick. And I want to get their opinion on this matter as well.
Of course, I'll leave the door open for you. You may use my room as your own if you wish to discuss it more privately. I only
Thank
don't
you.
bring it up to the crew as, well, sometimes the less they know, the better.
Right. And with that, Val will nod and excuse himself and go to find Barrick.
He's probably tucked away in some corner of the ship, staying out of everyone's way.
I like the idea that Val has either nearly passed him 3 times or about almost missed him.
No, let's be real. Like, he probably did miss him like several times with where Barrick has probably hidden himself into a corner.
Just hiding in a corner of the ship. So after finding him, he will more or less relay the same information to Barrick that Lana and I just discussed, which is that we have a couple of options, but the inevitability is the fact that when we're heading over the one route over the Siren Ruins, that there's a good chance that most of the crew won't come out on top until we are out of that area, or we add a month to this voyage.
Which is definitely a concern in either direction.
A month means a month longer out at sea, but if something were to happen, then we're going to have a lot of superstitious sailors to deal with.
Yep. And it's safe to bet that it's like we know sailors well enough now. They're superstitious for a reason.
There's usually some truth to be had somewhere in those old tales.
Yeah.
So I'm mostly leaving it up to be your call because it is your summons.
Uh,
Though we can get the others if you so choose.
I think the biggest thing is, yeah, don't like me personally. I say I kind of don't want to get the crew more worked up than absolutely necessary, but at the same time, even partially cutting through some of that stuff does shorten the length of time.
But it would be better than adding an entire month.
Yeah.
Do you plan to get back on tonight, Chuck?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Nah.
Okay. I've been running it just in case you did. But I've been only I've been building up for home. I haven't.
Decisions.
Indeed.
Yeah. I'm fine with honestly adding a month to it. Because we're not per se in a rush.
Yeah. I will say if need be, I think Gideon also mentioned something about having the spell, but I can, if given the time to prepare, move it over so that I can prepare it in the morning. I could also cast the spell Create Food and Water.
So we won't be pushing ourselves on that front, which I'm sure the captain would very much appreciate.
Yeah,
And the sooner you have that prepared, the better.
Yeah. It creates 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground or in containers within range. Enough to sustain up to 15 humanoids or 5 steeds for 24 hours. Bland but nourishing. I think it would probably end up taking both Gideon and I to potentially cast it, or one of us casting it more than once.
Yeah.
Because I think there's more than 15.
That would be in Lana's department, honestly. I don't know how many are on the crew.
You have a question for me?
We were wondering how much of the crew is there?
Total number of people on the ship.
Yeah, total number of people on the ship.
400
total crew,
men.
like not quite 400, but at least 100.
4 times
This is a
50
large
living
vessel.
men.
Yeah. So maybe not as viable as we were hoping.
4 times 50 living men, and I heard nor sigh nor groan.
If that's the case, then we might have no choice but to sail through the or over the Siren ruins to make sure that we have enough supplies to last that long.
The biggest question is, do we have enough supplies right now to be able to afford taking the extra month?
I don't think so, I'd imagine.
Well, we could probably ask, and if that's the case,
Yeah,
depending
we
on
can
what the
go ask.
response, yeah, and depending on what the response is, we could potentially ration them a little bit, but at the same time, supplement it with create food
Yeah.
and water.
Because you could do that, what, once a day?
I am just. It does not say anything about being able to only cast it once. It
No,
just
you
says
just need a spell slot.
Yep. So I can cast it multiple times as long as I have the spell slots for it.
So how many spell slots do you have?
It's a 3rd level spell. I have 3, but I could always potentially burn through other spell slots that are higher if need be.
So do you want to add? So then you want to go the extra month and just play it safe?
I would much rather play it safe if we can afford it.
Well, I think the only thing we're really pushing against is the time clock that we've set. Because as far as I recall of that letter, like they just said they want
Just
you
as-
back at some point.
Yeah.
They didn't exactly say like you need to be there tomorrow.
No, I think it was mainly just as soon as I was able to come
Right.
back.
So technically, as soon as you're able means going over the Siren Ruins. If you want to not worry the potential of the crew, then going around it is the other option.
I'd probably go like safest prefer to do the safest option first if possible, which is taking that extra month, but depending on supplies that we do have that and how many times that between like Gideon and I being able to create food and water will probably also determine things as well.
All right, let's head up back to the captain's quarters then.
Yep.
Because I think I have a way I can phrase this that'll make everybody happy.
All right.
So Barrack and Val head back up to the captain.
And like probably along the way, Barrack is just like, if needed, I could always use my channel divinity to regain spell slots. So
yeah, we have options is the thing. But like I said, I think I have something that'll make everybody happy in this scenario, or as close to happy as I can get. Lana?
Pardons. I didn't quite catch that. Would you be able to repeat it?
We're heading back up to the captain's quarters to talk to the captain about what we're going to do.
Okay. He's sitting there, poring over the map, like flicking on an abacus and doing captainry things.
Navigation stuff.
Quite.
Captain Solaris.
He looks up.
Captain Solaris, this is my party member and friend, Barrick. Barrick, Captain Solaris.
Nice to meet you, good sir.
So the solution that we've come up with is that we're going to take the longer route. We have a means of creating food and water during the voyage should rations run low. And we will only go over the Siren's Ruins if no other option is to be able to present us that will prevent us from going over. So if something comes up during that route, essentially, and we are forced to go over, then that is when we will go over and take that route.
He chuckles a little and says, you know, I wouldn't have suggested the longer route if I hadn't brought supplies with the possibility of needing to take it. We can take the extra month's time.
Okay. That was one of our only real worries about taking the extra month, is that we weren't prepared for it. But we decided that the safety of the crew and the ship is more important than the speed to get to our next destination.
He nods. If this is your wish, then we shall take the extra time for the journey. As I said, all I needed was a decision.
Yep. All right. Everyone get cozy.
And you see him start to, scribble a bunch of things. He's, kind of shifting. Like, he's got a piece of wax paper on top of the maps that he can draw on it without actually drawing on the map proper. He's adjusting headings and directions.
It's like Barrick understands that because he knows how expensive and time consuming it is to make maps. That's a mood.
Oh no, it's tapping away.
Anything else you guys wanted to do before this night came to a close?
I would
No?
like
Oh,
to talk
sorry.
to the captain briefly.
This is a mutiny.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
I'll go and knock on the door for the captain's quarters.
Come in.
Thank you for your hospitality, Captain Solaris. I'm afraid that hospitality might be a bit overextended this voyage, on a part of an unfortunate condition of mine.
He raises an eyebrow and
You may wanna
beckons to a chair.
Yeah, you may want to sit down for this.
He's already sitting. He's motioning for you to take a seat, as he's
fair.
feeling this might take a moment.
So I'm wondering why I bet you're wondering why we brought a very large, besides the crab, a very large cage aboard.
That had indeed brought me some concern. Yes.
I'd appreciate it if you kept this on the down low, or if you at least calmed the crew a bit. We've got this under control for the most part, but we will need a little bit of working with the crew with this probably. That cage is for me on full moons, if you catch my drift.
And like you see him opening and closing his mouth a few times, searching for a response. He tenses his hands in front of him, squares his shoulders, and leans forward. Says, "Do you mean to tell me that I have brought aboard a lichen, a werewolf, a changer, what have you?"
Dogman, if you will. Yes.
Yeah.
It is quite a shock to me as well. I found out only a few weeks ago at this point. Maybe a month. Time is soup. Anyway, I'll do everything that I can to help the crew with that. In fact, it's another thing I wanted to bring up. My condition makes dieting very difficult, so we may need to fish for more rations.
Very well.
I do have experience in such things, so I can do, or at least lead groups in certain catching certain prey, such as larger fish, whales if necessary. I'm sure we can get quite a bit out of that as well. Good hauls.
And he just sort of pulls over a piece of paper and starts writing things with a very exasperated expression.
What's our route, by the way?
Well, I'm not going to keep us here for that extra month, so now we're going over the ruins of the Siren Empire. I'm not taking that extra month of more full moons.
The Siren Empire. Do I recognize that?
You would be aware the ancient legends of sirens once possessing an empire that spanned the whole of the sea, that had every land dweller effectively cornered on land. You couldn't even think of setting foot in the sea. They even had conquered some land masses, though this was in one of the previous eras, each era being marked by the reign of a goddess of magic. When one dies and another takes her place, a new era begins. So it is well before the time that anyone has solid records of what their ancient empire even looked like.
Would I have sailed through this area at any point in my career?
Not willingly. It is a place that sailors avoid if it is at all physically possible.
would I know of any alternate routes?
For where you're going, not that wouldn't take longer.
Hmm.
What are you digging for over there?
Is the king aware of, or is this a new decision?
Well, previously his decision was to take the extra month. I, however, am not taking that extra time risk.
The king has made a decision, but because it is a stupid decision, I've elected to ignore it.
To be fair, it was more of a I was presented with new information, so now I'm electing to overrule the king's decision.
Yeah, maybe Val should put about the Woofy boy on board. You know, the man-slaughtering hell beast.
Again, I do have this fairly under control, so on such moons, so long as no one comes poking around and, well, tempting fate, nothing should go awry.
I still don't like it. If you're really sure, but I'm still not taking the extra time. I will extend trust, since I have been in the service of the king's family for some time.
That's all I can really ask. But I do think we should inform the king of your decision.
I will leave that to you. Need to I need to rearrange the plans.
Would you
Please,
would you like any help planning any routes? I do have some experience in that.
perhaps when you are finished.
Very well. I'm sorry about all of this. It's if I could change it, I would.
There is in all of us something we wish we change, were it something we could.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
And he nods and sits back, hands just on the table, looking already exhausted as he stares at the map that he's, just redrawn and now will need to redraw again.
Every time any adventuring party goes on any ship ever. Yeah, I will go and find Val.
Hey, yo, Val, where you be at?
Val would probably have gone back to just relaxing and probably sitting at the bow of the ship, honestly.
Gavin will come up next to him, be leaning against the guardrail at the edge. Did you, my king, perchance neglect to inform the captain of my condition?
Probably. Not anyone beyond our party, and I think a few back at the Capitol know.
I've gone ahead
As-
and let him know. Dangerous not to, but
Yeah. That's on me. I should have informed him.
well, he's
Uh,
taking it as well as I. He's taking it better than I thought he would, honestly. But he's taking us on a shorter route. Doesn't want to risk more full moons.
Val nods his head. If that's his decision, then that's his decision. If he
I
would
know.
prefer,
I know of this place. It makes me nervous, but I understand his reasoning.
yeah, I also understood his reasoning of why he's hesitant to go over, which is why I was okay with taking the month longer. But I can also understand the flip side of it being that he doesn't want to spend an additional month on the ship with, sorry, you.
No need to be sorry.
But that's the cards we were dealt. And it's mostly, it seems to just be superstition. So
It's not.
hopefully that's, yeah.
Gavin looks at the king very more dead seriousness in his eyes than he's ever seen before. It really is not.
All right, spell. What are we in for?
Some things that are best left forgotten to history and that sailors rightly fear. Things that in my time, even I avoided going near. Ruins of an ancient dead empire. Deadly. Some remnants of power, maybe even individuals here or there. And anyone foolish or crafty enough to sail those waters is not anyone to be taken lightly. Which means if we're finding any other ships out on those waters, it is not going to be a fun time. And quite frankly, things get worse during full moons, at which point I will not be able to help you.
Val regards Dr. Gavin. And he turns his head facing forward again.
The seas and ancient history are both things to be feared and respected. Mixing the two of them, you get to get the worst of both worlds. If we can convince the captain otherwise, even through, say, bribery, to take the longer route, then I'm all for it. I'm fairly certain that we can keep this, can keep me mostly under control. Brought a cage for a reason. Strong
We're
one, too.
yeah, well, we're still assuming that it can even hold you back.
Well, I had the crafters who made Barrack's new armor make it. I'm fairly certain it'll hold pretty steady.
We can try convincing him, but there's no guarantee that he'll sway. But yeah, we can try that. And Val hops down from wherever he was probably sitting at, and we'll walk back to the captain's quarters.
Either way, I'm sure I can help with some navigational issues. And if there's not a full moon, I can help with anything else that's going.
It's a shame you don't have any control over that. Being one man down, possibly deranged, is not an ideal situation.
I think, based on a little bit of research, I might have a possible way of calming that, but it's going to take a while.
Well, that doesn't do us any good now.
I know. That said, I'm probably going to ask Gideon to keep watch of me during those particular nights.
All right. Well, let's see if we can convince the captain to do the longer route once again. See if we can sway him. And Val knocks on the captain's quarters doors again. As if we weren't here.
Wow.
You hear a thunk on the table inside and hear, come in, let's hear it.
And Val enters with hopefully Gideon right behind him.
Gavin?
I mean, yes, Dr. Gavin. Ah.
Gideon
My
and
bad.
Gavin have amalgamized in
Alright, who gave them one of the dang fusion earrings?
Dr. Gadian.
Oh, no. No, that is way too close to something else for my liking.
I don't know what that something else is.
Gideon is now dead, so sucks out.
Anyways,
Given.
so Val enters with Dr. Gavin behind him and then shuts the door again. Dr. Gavin seems to have failed to inform you on the construction of that cage. It's not just an iron cage. Yeah.
You see him sitting there, like chin held in the palm of one hand, and like a 4-gallon tanker, like jug of presumably alcohol in the other hand that he's occasionally
This man is
sipping
smashed.
from.
This man is already smashed, isn't he?
He likely will be in an hour's time. He's just sipping at it for the moment.
Okay, so long as he's not plastered yet.
Whiskey or rum?
Grog, probably.
Well, grog's a land drink.
Grog's a sea drink.
Depends on how needy for supplies you are.
That's fair. Regardless, anyways, So Dr. Gavin has not fully explained the construction of that cage. That's not just a simple iron cage that would hold and withstand a normal beast. He's had this specially constructed to hold him.
Specific designs and specifications, crafted together with adamantine. It costs quite a bit.
So this isn't something we necessarily have to worry about. He should be controlled. We're also going to be putting one of our party down there as well.
He looks at you and he's like, now I just don't like it.
Do you like sailing over the Siren's ruins any better?
A little.
No, you don't. I'm calling that bluff.
And he just takes a big glug from the jug.
I'll sit down very purposefully. I have this under control. We have this under control.
Val
And,
nods.
The smartest idea is also in this case, I believe, the wisest. We should go around. Patience reaps its rewards. I can tell you, I do not have the history of a patient man. I've had to learn that myself.
Persuasion.
Do I get advantage because I have a person helping me, or is that getting me not disadvantage?
I'd say it'll let you roll even.
Ooh! So that's a natural 16 for 25.
Damn.
I have a +9.
He narrows his eyes. He looks down at the map. He looks down at a simple time frame that he's calculated out. Very, very well. We'll take your longer route. I don't much like it, but we'll take it.
Sounds good, Captain.
Gavin sits back in his chair and relaxes just a little bit. He was very tense. There's not a lot of things that scare Gavin.
Yes, is there anything more you would like to inform me of?
No, that should be it.
Another one of us has specific dietary requirements, but I'm fairly certain anything that we catch that I would need, we can very much share. So that shouldn't be any additional problem.
I don't know. You know what? If you say you can deal with lycanthropy, I'll trust that you can handle whatever this other condition might be.
We can.
Good.
So, shall we take a look at that map, see if there's any extra corners that we can cut?
If you so wish.
And with that, Val will bow and excuse himself out, as this is something that is beyond him. He can read a map, he can't do routes.
Didn't
by
pay attention
the
in
signs and the
cartography class,
stars.
huh?
No, he got exiled before the class could continue.
So, by the signs and the stars, you're going to get gored by a boar at 35 after you have 6 children. This is absolutely true. So, shall I roll a navigation roll or something?
Indeed.
Hmm. 25?
You're gazing at the map, and you see at least a small increase in speed that you can get. There's a passage through an archipelago that, although perhaps treacherous, would both keep you away from siren territory for long enough that the crew could unwind, and could equally cut down about a week's time. The only difficulty is that this archipelago is largely uncharted. Most people don't pay it much mind. It's only on the map for the sake of understanding that it's there. But there's no name, there's no topography available.
Have I been around that area before at all?
I would say no. For the same reason that nobody much paid mind to it, it wouldn't really have appeared on your radar, as it were.
Fair enough. Oh, Captain. There's this little spot that we could try and cut through here. Take a few days off. Heck, might be able to give the crew a little bit of a chance to rest and relax for a bit.
I suppose it's preferable to staying around anywhere else. I'll take it.
Alright. I'll help keep a watch of the winds. Anything else you need help with around the ship? Navigation, hardware, tying things up, anything. Let me know.
You know what? You find me where the fishwoman I bedded went all those years ago, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt you ask for. Doubtful you'll find her anywhere.
I don't know. Finding things is a bit of my specialty.
Well, for now, I feel I've had more excitement than I ever planned for, so I shall be to bed. So, if you'll all excuse me.
Indeed. Sleep well.
And I'm going to hit
As-
the bathroom, so if either you guys want to take a bio break or just take some time to roleplay.
How dare
We should
you?
probably take a quick bio break.
More kicking my ass in this game.
Anyways, we will be back in about 10-15 minutes. So, we hope to see you there.
I don't. Go away, Sue.
shoulders slightly with an eyebrow raised. Sounds like the crew's getting happy about something.
Hello there. Welcome back. Mara just won a javelin and pants from Gideon in a dice game called Pig.
And presently, the entire crew is sitting there chanting as they are clapping and just going on, pants off, pants off. And this is like the crew is gathering around Gideon, all just going, pants off, pants off, pants off.
This is the most defeated Gideon has looked in a while. As slowly he takes off his pants and just hands it out to Mara.
The crew all goes wild, and like you can see coins being passed back and forth to them as they cheer.
We're assuming he's wearing undergarments.
Yes, he is wearing undergarments, don't worry.
Do you think Gideon was going commando?
You never know. Some people make weird character decisions.
Usually spur of the moment because of things like this.
The now pantsless Dragonborn turns to look at Val, raising a finger towards him. You, me, for my fucking money.
You shouldn't have made a stupid bet.
Oh no.
I'm making another. What do you want if I lose?
Means you'll lose more money.
Yeah, you'll be in
He's
debt.
gonna be in debt.
Gideon's gonna lose his animated shield in a minute here.
Like, the entire crew is now looking back and forth with bated breath, and like you can see in the lamplight glints of coins being passed all around the crew as they're, and then they all just kind of glance to one another, and they're like, one more round, one more round. Come on, one more round, as they all lean in and are cheering you guys on to go for this competition. They want to see Gideon and Val.
Mara, you had fun, right?
Yep.
I'll sit next to you on this one, and you're gonna roll for me.
All right.
And you see,
This is gonna make her
Val,
luckier or worse.
so Val is going to is going to plop in a chair next to Mara, and he's going to get so fucking comfy. He's going to look fucking regal comfy. Even though like the chairs and the furniture in this on the ship probably do not allow for that, really. Especially probably wherever this is being held at.
The king is sitting on the queen's lap.
That he just uses Mara as his pillow.
Fuck it, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
Which
yeah,
one is the big spoon? The world may never know.
We're actually switches, it's fine. So yeah, so Val is just gonna get comfy, and he's just gonna lay there on Mara's lap and just be like, "You got this."
All right.
Neither is the neither is the big
Okay.
spoon. They both front spoon.
Okay, Mara. Would you like to continue our normal game of plays, a normal game of pigs, or would you like to do 2 dice pig, or perhaps big pig?
What's that?
Also known as Oinkus
Big
Boinkus.
pig, big pig, or 2 dice pig?
2 dice.
All right, 2 dice are rolled. If neither has a 1, you add the sum. If a single 1 is rolled, you earn nothing. If you roll 2 1s, your entire score is lost, gone to nothing. And if a double is rolled, you are obligated to roll again.
As you're explaining this, you're hearing the scrabbling of feet as Now you're looking at the deck. The entire crew is on the deck, and they're all like leaning in, arms around one another. Like you're seeing people like on the rigging, like watching.
It's only at this point that Gavin comes out, having finished his talk with the captain. He's looking at what's happening, and he starts taking bets from the crew.
Like you don't even have to say anything. Like you just reach some coins out. They just sort of nod silently to you, and they start passing some things around as well.
And then Barrick's just somewhere in the
Barrick's somewhere in the thick of it, just recording all of this.
Yep.
Like, you know, there's a dude there that's just holding an inkwell, and Barracks just scribbles, dip, scribbles, dip, scribbles, dip.
Gavin makes his way to Barrack and shows the purse. Making a bet.
Looks up, passes over a sheet to Gavin of just list of all the bets he had, of just the various bets he's overheard of people told him about. It's like,
Lana, can we actually get some numbers in the background for that after this? I would be curious.
Absolutely.
Who wins what?
no, because
Alright.
You have to give all. You have to give all 200 crew members individual.
Yeah, because I was about to say Barrick is probably one of the few people where it's like, I won't bet, but I'll be the bookie.
That's Jim. That's Jam. That's Jom. That's Jube.
That's Jose in the corner.
Because I think the crew probably appreciates having one person being a dedicated bookie.
I mean, probably. All right, let's get this game going.
All right then. Papa.
Oh.
Accidentally rolled.
What would you like me to div out if I lose?
Oh. Well, it didn't matter.
soul. No.
Or, since you're rolling for Val, what would you claim from me?
Hold on. What would Val even want from Gideon? I don't think there's anything Val would want from Gideon, is the thing.
Double the amount of double the amount of coins that he stole.
No, technically, Val stole from Gideon, and then Gideon tried betting it back, and then he lost, and now Val actually owns it.
The goddess of luck, or god of luck in this world, hates Gideon specifically.
Yeah, just
Whatever
bet
D&D
the same amount of
gambling
money. Double
You know
your
that-
earnings.
Just keep doubling my earnings.
Keep
Until
doubling
he
the
goes-
earnings every time, it exponentially.
Okay, hold on. I do actually. I don't know if I actually had it written down or if I just had it somewhere specifically, but I remember having a number written down for how much. Excuse me. The money was.
I remember I have it written down. I will silly.
Okay. Yeah. What was it, Gideon?
Let me scroll up to it because I have like a whole list of things in this. Making sure I have it set up. Okay, now this is before or after. So I have it listed down. I just have to actually find it in my list.
Because I think it was like 60 some gold and some oddity of silver, but I don't remember offhand.
What? So I definitely do have it written down. So they were like mentioning it like casually when we did the other bet. That is. Oh, that's not it. Wait, I'm stupid. I can type gold. 90 silver and 63 gold.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. Well, that's why Gina's so upset.
So yeah.
Such is
So
like life savings.
Val. So Gideon asks Val what he wants from Gideon, and he is just going to say 63 gold and 90 silver. Just to
Val, you know I
really
don't have
rub
that
it in.
anymore. Breathe in, breathe out. Fine. Would you like me to go first?
What do you think, Mara?
Go for it.
Alright. I rolled a 1. Wait, yeah.
Oh, oh, it's getting spicy now.
How the turntables!
How the thick plottins.
Fuck.
I'm going to hold that. That is. Hold on. Oh, that is a.
28.
Huh?
28. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Barrack will keep track of everyone's numbers.
Alright, thank God, because I will not. I've been trying to keep up this entire time.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Val, you chose a really bad time to join in, it would seem.
Oh.
1.
Okay.
Once more.
Okay. Alright, that's hold, that's 27.
27?
It's 28, 27.
Hold. That is.
26 added to your 28. 54.
54. Alright. Yeah, definitely gonna hold.
Shit.
Oh.
Gideon just grins at you two as he rolls once more. Hold.
This is a strong lead.
Fuck.
Oh.
I have to count it. So, wait, so out of 54, so that's 54 plus 11 plus 5 plus 7.
Gideon's at 77. Mara's at 27.
And this is 10. I hate this. Yep, that's it. I'm the hold.
Chicken.
That is at 100 right now.
What?
Gideon rolled 7 plus 7 plus 9. He had 77.
Oh.
That's exactly 100.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
As the Tratter down, he simply looks up at Val and holds out a hand. My Majesty, I do believe you owe me something now.
If I am not mistaken, Gideon, you never specified what you wanted if you won.
I did. I claimed I want my money back.
Okay, actual
That is the entire
confirmation.
reason why-
Did he say that? Because I definitely did not hear it.
Yes.
That's why he sounds Val. He
Okay.
wanted his money back.
Okay, I just wanted confirmation because I definitely did not hear it. All right. You won fair and square, but you best hold on to it. That's not the right tab. because I'll be sure to win that money back.
So,
I would like to see you. Or not
how-
tempt.
how'd the crew bets
Mhm.
resolve?
It's not.
I think they're kind of looking at it, and like they're calculating through it as they're reading, and then they're looking. And then suddenly you just hear them all going like, "Oh!" And they're all like jumping around. You see some of them like leaping over one another. One of them's like crowd surfing across them. Like some are just running in circles.
Considering
They're
he
going
lost the last
completely
two.
insane.
How many people bet against him considering he lost the last 2 games?
So I know it doesn't matter to Gavin's income at all, but he may have bet on Gideon, so he's
Oh
very
my
happy right now.
How much did you bet?
Well, these are, your average sailors and whatnot. They're not going to be adding, betting too much, but he put down, 25 gold.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, you made on that bet, and they are cashing out. So if you put that down, you got double.
Woo!
Barrick, how much did you put down on it, and on whom?
I think Barrick said he wasn't betting.
Just keeping track of the numbers.
It's more so. I think he became the unofficial official bookie of everyone else.
Yeah, no.
Maybe one of these days I'll play Hog with you, Mora. It lets you pick whatever amount of dice you want to roll.
That sounds like it'd go badly for Gideon. Look, you already
Yeah,
won, mate.
honestly,
Don't
it
push
would.
your luck.
He's
Careful,
riding
you-
that high of winning his money back.
Careful, you might draw Gavin's Taroka deck out of the.
Oh, no. Yeah, then he just like shoot back his money and start putting away the dice. Unless someone else wants to play with him or stops him.
I was about to say probably some of the crew are just like for shits and giggles, probably being like,
Man, I don't even think the crew knows what to do with themselves at the moment. They're beside themselves.
Then it looks to the rest of the party. Any other takers?
I'm good for tonight.
I'm good.
Gavin goes
Alright.
up. Gavin's gonna go up to the front mast and just sit down, leaning back against it, hands up behind his head.
I'm so happy I got my money back finally.
It's a long
I'm no
time
longer
coming.
broke.
You have been working so hard. Working so hard to get the dang money back, and now you have it in the end.
Until he loses it again somehow.
Yeah,
Don't say that.
inevitably.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Keep the number written down just in case.
Yeah, I only have how much money he has written down.
Oh, golly goodness me. All right. Anything else you guys want to do before the night is over?
Nah. Val probably just, gets Mara and Gideon a drink, tells them it was a good game.
Alrighty.
And he'll just continue doing that throughout the night until everyone passes out.
Nighty night.
Gavin is enjoying the swaying of the ship and the movement of the ocean for the first time in a while. He drifts off to sleep.
And it is peaceful. It is peaceful like this for the first month about. You're well into the journey. And by now, it has become very familiar to see the seas, to witness the swaying to and fro, the visits by occasional birds that travel across the waters. And eventually you see the archipelago up ahead. It is very, very.
Does one of the full moons go by during that time?
Absolutely, it would have. So if you would like to roll for it.
Yeah, it's not a roll to break out and escape unless you want me to roll for that, but that'd be difficult.
I think it'd be more for whether or not you want to try and do something with the wolf.
Well, as I said, I'm keeping Gideon. I request Gideon to be near me during that time, right?
Yep. And Gideon would be there, full armored up, basically ready, just in case.
And his aura is affecting me.
Yep.
So, let's see.
I don't know, man. Bold to assume you count as an ally. Kind of suspicious.
Huh.
A paladin who doesn't trust anyone.
So, what's your bonus on saving throws there?
It's my proficiency, isn't it?
Is it?
I have one.
Or
like
was it
two different
or
auras.
was it your charisma bonus?
I believe it would be charisma since it is your spellcasting stat.
Well, I do have two different auras up, if I remember correctly. So I'd have to
The
actually
one
think
that
out.
adds to the saving throws.
So that would be aura protection, I'm assuming. Yeah, my charisma modifier. My charisma modifier is a 4.
Oh, you upped your charisma. Nice.
Yep, it's an 18 now.
That means with Gideon next to me, and since I at the last ability score increase took a feat to give myself proficiency in charisma saves, that's a plus 13.
Neat.
That one.
So that's a 23. I'm trying to do the control the beast whatnot rolls. Trying to tame the beast within.
Well, for your first roll, that's gotten you kind of in the mindset. The change has already taken place, and it's almost like you're sitting there. You're in a chair directly across from it in a mental space. It is sat there, gazing into your eyes, What do you attempt to do?
I know what you are. I know what you represent. I know what part of me you were. I'm not gonna let you control me. You're gonna listen to me. And we're going to get along just fine.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Ooh. 26.
Don't see any reaction other than it standing, turning around, and walking away.
I guess that's as good as any place to start. See you next moon.
And at least for now, it is calm.
My transformation is calm? Or
So far. You aren't in charge, specifically, but it isn't violent.
Mm. Gavin Wolf will look over at Gideon while he's there and give a sniff.
What in the world does a vampire dragonborn paladin smell like?
Meat.
I assume like jerky.
Oh, that's not worrying.
Kind of like
but familiar meat at this point.
Yeah, I'd say like a very heavily red pepper, cayenne, and a little dash of ghost spiced jerky.
If you bite,
Spicy
you will
stuff.
melt.
Grave dirt with spices. Oh no, vampire, brah. No. And giving a sniff, there will be a look, a slight stare down, and then just kind of what dogs do or whatnot when they go around in a circle, whatnot, in the place where they're gonna sleep before they pat that slump down and everything. He does that, and he slumps up against the cage as close to Gideon as possible, with back facing to him.
And just sort of watches, not reacting, at least not visibly. More glad the wolf form isn't hostile to anything else. At least he's not trying to escape.
Gavin Wolf is satisfied with this, but will not tolerate pats as of yet. Pats will lose digits.
Remind me not to bring Spot over.
So, archipelago.
About 2 days later, it's fairly late in the evening. You're there looking through the spyglass, and it's easy to identify the best path through. The way that you know how to read the waves, understand their speech, you see that there's 2 paths that would be deep enough for your vessel to safely travel through. Though it's more difficult to tell as to which one will be more difficult.
Might it be possible to put down anchor and dock at one of the small islands and then explore a bit? Maybe determine, or on foot, which one would be better?
You could indeed.
Captain!
He walks up shortly behind you. Hmm?
We're approaching the archipelago. Now, the way I see it up there, there looks to be 2 different paths. Both we could cut through pretty easily over there, but not sure which one would be better. Could take a stop, weigh anchor up there for a little bit, maybe a day or so. Take a little bit of exploratory team, survey both spots, come back.
Hmm.
While the rest of the crew gets some rest.
Well, I don't mind the plan, as we can approach. I think it would be another day before we're close enough, but
Aye. That beach over there looks approachable. Should dock there for now. What say you? I'll
I
hand
like
him this.
that one a little more. But your option is a bit easier to weigh anchor at, though we'd just have to sit a bit further out. I suppose I'd prefer to be further out than further in.
I look at the spot that he's looking at. Can I roll perception or investigation to see which one might actually be preferable?
Sure.
Which one? Perception or investigation?
Ooh, investigation, since you're really trying to look and gauge your way through it.
Oh boy. Whew. 34?
Well, no dice really. The way the waves move, the way that the light catches, it's difficult at best, especially the distance you're out at. Even though it's visible, it's still just a little too far to really make any good judgment one way or the other.
think we'll be able to tell better tomorrow. But we have a heading. But the final decision is yours. We weigh anchor for a bit, give the crew to rest, see which route is better, or should we take one of the routes? Chance it.
I think we'll go ahead and we'll take the explore things route. Make sure we know what we're getting into.
Alright. Gavin will set about doing more work, whatnot. I don't know who's informing the crew, whoever.
I mean, he turns around and he calls out the plan to the crew, so they already set about making sure that the ship is ready for the moment to arrive.
I'll go and gather the party.
Okay.
So, we're approaching a bit of an archipelago, and there's two paths we can go to cut through a couple of days of travel, but we're going to be stopping for about a day or so outside weighing anchor so the crew can rest, recharge, and that so take a few people ashore to investigate, see which route will actually work better, which one's safer. Anybody want to come with me?
You know we will, right? Don't understand why you're asking us as if we'll say no.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. Well, you might want to stay aboard the ship. Who knows? I have. These are some uncharted islands, so whatever's up there might be dangerous, but something might happen at the ship too. We don't know. So if anyone wants to stay behind and help the crew if anything does happen, I'll say your piece now. Gavin looks around. No?
No.
Glad to have y'all with me. Thank you. Do we want to take any members of the crew with us? Perhaps the captain.
I think the captain should stay with the ship so he can command the crew there.
Fair enough. Any other thoughts from anyone?
Lana, real quick. Is Gideon hungry? You know, vampire curse and all that.
At this point, very much so.
Gideon sort of raise his hand up, sort of like, you know, pause gesture. Excuse me for a moment. I'm getting a bit famous. Uh, I'll be right back. I believe I have to call upon Gloria.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea to do that now.
Yeah. Better it now than on the island.
Well, we'll be there in about a day's time. So make yourselves prepared.
Sounds good.
All right.
I do have one more question. Just curiosity. Would you like to bring the crab, take it for a test run?
I mean, it's your toy.
I want to bring the crab. Gavin's gonna go and start prepping the crab. He's naming it Krusty.
Oh my god.
The Krusty Krab.
Oh, goodness me. Right now, you guys are all basically done for at least this day, right?
Didn't call out for Gloria, vampiric urge and all.
Okay. She'll come running right over to your call.
Literally
Uh,
running across the water.
Hello, dear. I'm getting a bit hungry again. Bit of sleep, Mr. Red.
She smiles and says, "Thank you very much for asking, Gideon. And of course, I'd be happy to help you out."
Right, we should probably do it somewhere more private so we don't freak out any crew members.
And she nods and takes your hand to bring you off somewhere, specifically to the vacation in a bottle, where there's all the private space you could ever ask for.
They're getting
Spicy.
done, so. Yeah, and they're getting to sort of pull her close, open her mouth, swamp down on her neck.
She puts a hand behind your head and holds you close and lovingly, petting your head to help to soothe you as you do this.
He's on to. It's probably gonna take him a few seconds, maybe even a moment, for him to actually get his fill of, blood. But afterwards, he does eventually ease off and stop fighting her outright.
Goes from nutritious bite to kinky bite.
Depends. Does Gideon go for any longer?
Right now, that's to get his fill.
Well, then that is all Gloria will do at the moment.
Well, Gideon's no longer hungry, so no risk of
Very wise.
Don't need that after the werewolf night.
Uh-huh. No need of a repeat on that.
Yep, he's good for now then. Literally, that's what he needed.
Any others? Last call. All right. If there's no one else, then everybody make a perception check, please.
Motherfucker.
That's it. We're killing Lana.
Here comes the dragon turtle.
Dang.
Oh, I have a +0 perception. Cool.
And then I was just waiting for a moment to be like, what's everyone's passives?
That's
My
a
passive is a
7.
16.
That's below my passive.
Yeah, so my passive perception's a 19. I'll just roll.
Passive perception is
Alright, my
21!
I rolled for perception and that was a 22.
Okay.
Lana, it happened again.
What happened?
The 20s, the curse of the 20s. How, why?
Bruh.
It's wrapping you up still to give you a bunch of ones later on.
Yeah,
You're
no,
taking your luck
seriously,
from the
it's gonna
future.
be the battle against Calvin, and I'm only gonna roll.
gotta
26 total, but natural 20. I got my sea legs about me. And my sea nose and my sea ears.
So, Barrick, what did everyone else roll? I
got
don't know
a
if you guys
21.
all actually gave your answers.
7, but my passive's
Okay. Gideon, what did you roll?
21.
Okay. Val? Are you here?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. I wasn't
Okay.
sure if you had or hadn't answered.
I don't think I ended up saying anything. My passive is a 16, but I rolled a 14 for rolling perception.
I would still like for you to roll.
Okay. Calculator, because math is hard. Why is I feel like perception is in such a weird place on the fucking D&D Beyond sheet. That'll be a 22.
Alright, so Mara's a very heavy sleeper.
Sleeps like the dead.
She hates mornings. Enough said.
Sleeps like me.
That is actually very true.
You hear something from below the ship. It sounds like a single loud ping. And even as you all awake from this single sound, now it's coming to your attention that the crew seems to be making a fuss over something. They're suddenly running about the ship. They're making hushed whispers. Sails are being suddenly pulled to fold. You can feel the ship turning. And the air is chill. Even below decks, as you pull the blankets off of your hammocks, it feels chill. As you breathe, you see your breath.
Gavin is going up above decks immediately.
Speak up, please.
Gavin is going above decks immediately.
All that you see, Gavin, is a fog. You can barely even see the railings at the edge of the ship. It is so voluminous and thick.
Extra thick.
Yeah, head out of the portal, out of the whole pocket vacation thing, and start heading up. Get on the whole mess thing.
Val has also gotten up by this point and is on top deck. And is looking for the captain.
He is there on the deck already. And he is looking worried. He is paler than the mists around him. He makes Gideon look full of vim and vigor in terms of skin tone. This man looks fearful.
Val calls out to him, and if that doesn't work, he puts his hand on his shoulder.
Oh no, I hear you, my king. I hear you. It's more that I wonder if I shall be hearing you much longer.
What do you mean? What's going on?
She's here. The white ghost.
Who is that?
A thing of the seas. She comes from nowhere. A ship that can be swallowed by the waves and appear anywhere she pleases. This mist follows always. And fewer tell her tales.
Val is on edge, obviously, and he is scanning through that fog.
You may attempt to make a perception check, but it will be at disadvantage.
I will do so. I got a 12 and a 13. But add that with my perception is an 18.
You do see something, and more, you hear it. The sound of waves suddenly crashing and breaking over something. And you hear the sound of something whooshing through the air. Then there is a thud on the deck of the ship. There's sounds of some of the crew making noise as if to call alert, but even as the moment your ears register that they try to make this sound, they are silenced.
Val immediately draws his sword, whipping around to where he last heard the sound at.
The Vorpal Blade. Mm.
All you see is motion moving off into the fog.
Like off the deck into the fog.
Indeed. Then another sound of and you turn, and the captain is now gone from right beside you.
Like,
And
just gone. Like, he's just been fucking fetus yetus deletus.
Oh.
as you look, the only thing of him you see is, again, shape moving. You can see red markings, and then him just vanishing. Not even a peep. Appearing as though he were coiled in something.
Okay. Dr. Gavin.
May I make a perception check? I have advantage on any that rely on hearing.
Go for it.
23.
You hear what sounds like serpentine slithering. Yet that is the only sound you can make over the creak of wood, the clink of lamps swaying back and forth, which now, as you keen your senses, every lamp has been put out, every source of light has been banished.
Let's see. Did I hear what he said about that whatever that entity is, the Lady of the Mists or whatever?
You indeed did. The White Ghost.
Would I have any knowledge of that, or can I roll for knowledge on that?
That you would need to roll for.
Well, I'm glad I have a class feature that gives me advantage on knowing secret lore and shit. What kind of roll would that be?
We'll see. Simply intelligence. It's basically just, have you heard it? And do you recall it?
20.
You have heard about the same as the captain has described, that she is as a ghost. She appears, this mist comes with her. The strange sound of this pinging heralds her approach, if you even hear it. And a vessel which can be swallowed by the waves at her will.
And you
May
said
I?
You said we heard slithering, right? Or I heard slithering?
Indeed. And yes, Gideon, what do you have?
Gideon closes his eyes, breathes in, breathes out, focuses, and uses his divine sense.
Nothing jumps out at you.
Slithering from multiple sources?
Just a single source, but it's difficult to pinpoint the exact where.
Val is going to make his way back to Dr. Gavin and ask him a question.
What?
What are the chances that this fog is magically induced?
I pull out my wand of magic.
Okay.
Uh, that's basically
only-
just detect magic all around.
The only magical things that you detect are your apparatus of the crab below, whatever items you all have on you.
Only if this is something that manipulates nature. I would think likely, but the mist itself is not magical.
Okay, so Lana, I have to ask you a question because I actually I had to look up this as actual knowledge. So I am letting it be a you thing of how we want to go about this. I had thought about rolling a nature check to see if Val would know this information, or we can just play it off as Val knows this information. But I did look up on ways to like how you can dispel fog. And I mean like IRL in the real world, how to get rid of it.
Okay.
But like I said, I had to look that information up. I don't know if Val would know this information, so I was going to leave it up to you to either have me roll for it or play it off as him knowing it.
I'd say go ahead and roll for it.
Okay. And nature check.
Now, what would that be for specifically? What are you trying to glean through a nature check?
I'm gleaning if through the fact that just being in nature for as long as he has, he's learned of ways to get rid of fog in certain areas. So he is familiar with how fog basically works.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it.
May I? I'll actually wait.
Oh, thank God. That is, yes. And then add that, and that is a 23.
You'd heard it from some folk that needed to keep sight on a misty day on a shoreside village. And you've kept that information well, as it seemed like it might be useful someday, and now it comes to mind.
Okay. With that said, there was a whole build up to this. That's why I had to ask. With that said, he encourages Dr. Gavin to come back down below with him to wake up Mara.
All right.
Question.
Yes?
Can I roll my own perception check? And can I have a Larier fly around the ship and also make a check and communicate with telepathically?
Certainly you may.
We have sending stones, so you can build us whenever.
Forgot about those. Shit.
Yee.
So perception on my end, that is a 13. How do I roll for my Larier dog?
Just roll it again.
Roll it in. He has a plus passive perception of 15. What did he have for his proficiency? And he also has advantage on perception. Or, I guess, sight based. Or if we're going it with dog, it'll be smell based. floor, but perception for the dog or for Larrier, so that's also another 13.
You don't detect anything specifically up until there's suddenly the sound of a boom. There's a flash of light from something off in the sea, and your dog takes a very large hit, and you hear him splash into the ocean. Alive, but no more flying.
Alright. Ooh. So that has 59 hit points gone in a second, or something like that.
With that, Val and Dr. Gavin are in the quarters of where Mara has been sleeping at, which I assume is also Val's quarters as well. And are waking her up if she's
Okay,
not already
real
awake.
quick.
Yep.
All right, Mara, real quick, is that a spell attack that you're doing?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Whoop.
That is a 27 to hit.
Okay. So, as you are all thinking to go and find Mara, you hear the sound of a firebolt shooting off from her and Val's bedroom. Their own room given them for being aboard the ship. And then you hear the sound of Mara's muffled struggling.
Running down. Running down.
Yeah, running,
down.
running, lots of running.
I am pulling it out of a side sack, attuned, putting it on my head. Helm of Brilliance.
What does that do?
It's got a bunch of gems. I pull off gems. It gives me spells.
Fancy.
And let's see.
It's like a bandolier, but for your face.
It's got diamonds, rubies, fire opals, and opals on it. Let's see. As long as it's got diamonds on it, it emits light in a 30-foot radius when at least one undead is within the area. And any undead in that area that starts its turn there takes 1d6 radiant damage. Let's see. Oh, yeah. And any weapon that I'm holding, so get a command word, bursts into flames, emits light, and does fire damage. Pulling off an opal casts daylight. Pulling off a fire opal casts fireball. A diamond casts prismatic spray, and a ruby casts wall of fire.
A lot of those sound like they would light your boat on fire.
Yeah, daylight would not, and neither would prismatic spray.
All right, as you run into the room, you see Mara held constrictingly tight in a snake's tail. And you can see that there is a woman on the end of this tail. She wears a mask that completely covers her face. And instead of hair, she possesses many smaller snakes that all move in hypnotic patterns as she gazes through the eye slits of this mask. Red markings on her tail and a blade which really only by its base shape looks like a normal sword is in one of her hands. And she is holding Mara very tightly. Like, if she tenses more, Mara might start breaking.
What check would it be to see if this is a Medusa?
You know that she is not such. That much is at least clear enough.
1 second, I have to yell at Chuck.
Mara!
Yeah, would either of us know what this is? Would I know what this is?
You don't recognize her in the slightest.
Okay, I'm done yelling.
Yes, Gideon?
Hello, hello, testing, 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 testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Okay, unmuted. I got confused if I was muted or not. So Gideon doesn't hear any of this, right? He's still on the top deck.
I mean, did you not go with them when they were talking about going to wake up Mara?
No, because he assumed they got him. He didn't know there was to be a fucking snake lady Lana thing choking her out. And, his dog got shot out of the side. What I'm asking is, can he get any more information about what shot him out of the sky by communicating with the, Larier, with the two-way communication?
I mean, you hear your dog kind of say, big kaboom thing came from the water. Not sure.
Alright, he's going to... it's still in the water, right? Paddling around it, presumably.
Yeah.
He's gonna keep the dog there and run down and yell about the whole boom thing. I don't even know how to describe it outside of attack from the water.
Well, then you guys hear Gideon calling that his summoned dog was attacked by some sort of an explosive from the water and was rendered flightless in a single hit.
And he did that over the sending stone?
I mean, he said he yelled it.
I forgot about the sending zones. If they're sending zones, yeah, he didn't communicate that, but say on top deck, just to ensure or check if there's any more attacks. He's still completely unaware that there's a threat tomorrow or the rest of the party.
Yeah, with that said,
Val, you were doing you were asking if you were able to do a check or whatnot to see what the hell this thing is.
Yeah, and Lana already answered me that basically we know this is not a Medusa because that was the check I was asking to make. Because it sounded a heck of a lot like a Medusa.
Some sort of mythical Gorgon thing, whatever.
Yeah. I think with seeing or walking in on that scene, Eric, stop messaging me. With walking in on that scene, seeing Mara wrapped up in this thing's tail and essentially trying to kill her is what the presumption here would be. Val would
Not trying to kill her yet. On the cusp of, but evidently not making the next step.
May I try a thing?
Sure, but you have approximately 30 seconds before I do something.
I am pulling out my holy symbol of Thestalos. Holy symbols. And I'm using my opportunistic piety to cast banishment on this thing.
Okay, what is the save on banishment?
Does banishment have a save?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does. It's your spell attack, I think, for your save DC.
It has to make a charisma save, and my DC is 18.
Okay. Okay, so she does not succeed the save. Now...
Is she... Now, real quick. First thing, before the rest of banishment takes effect, this is important. Is it a Fey, Fiend, or Undead? Because if so, and it fails to save, it takes 13 radiant damage.
None.
Well, in that case, it is, if it is not of this plane, it is banished to its own plane. And if it is of this plane, then it is banished to a harmless demi-plane.
Cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting out again.
Motherfuckers! Stupid thing! If it is of this plane originally, it goes to a harmless demi-plane. If it is of a different plane, it goes back to that plane. It's there for a minute. If it's of this plane, it comes back. If not, it stays where it goes.
Assuming you don't break concentration.
No, I'm not breaking concentration. Fuck that.
Okay.
And it does not get further saves. It comes back at the end of the minute or until I get forced to fail a save somehow.
Suddenly, you feel blessed air back in your lungs as you drop, hit the foot of the bed, and tumble to the ground.
Immediately runs to Mara's side.
I pull out my wand of paralysis and I say, "Get behind me."
Picks up Mara and immediately does.
Breathing is nice. I really like having the ability to inhale air.
Within the next 60 seconds, if this thing is of this realm, it is coming back. At that point, I am going to try and paralyze it. At which point, Val, cut its fucking head off.
Don't have to tell me twice. That was the plan from the start.
Better
With
to get
that-
a drop on it.
With that being waited out, Val will also yell for Gideon and Barrick.
Yeah, what has Barrick been doing this whole time?
Sleeping.
He's still sleeping.
No, he woke up
He's
from the
writing another book
sound.
in the background.
He definitely woke up from the sound. Started to go upstairs. Heard everything that was going on. I was like, nah, fam. And probably he's like, somewhere TM.
I like the idea that Barrick's just sitting in his room reading a book waiting to be called on. It's just like, look, something interesting is either going to happen to me or, someone's going to actually think to call me.
If an-
Like, I would
If-
not be surprised if, him being a smartass, just to be like, I'm gonna just cast non-detection on myself, because fuck it.
What a dick.
the moment, if things go wrong, you all need to run to the crab.
Didn't it going to leave his dog behind, or, in the water, and tell him to alert him if something new pops up? Like there's a new threat running from the water or whatnot. And he's gonna run down.
And then the Kraken ate the dog.
But no,
made
Barrick
for a
wants
great
them
snack.
over to where the rest of the party, the group that's
So Gideon, you ask your dog to keep an eye out for anything more.
Yep.
All you hear is a very meek teeth. Then you hear a big, and you no more feel your dog.
Oh no.
The dog got eaten.
Barrier.
You see his grip on his sword tighten, and he looks towards Val with not quite a glare, but more of a look. There's something in the water. Something big enough to eat layer and bite. Something that can shoot things.
Dr. Gavin, I think we need to get off this ship.
I think you're right. Run now.
Get to the crab.
Immediate, just
Run
begins
now.
booking it.
wait, before we do, we're on the way there. Grab what shit we can.
Thank you
before
very
the
much. Have a nice
minute's
day.
out.
Just
Guys,
yeah,
grab what shit we can.
Opening,
Head to the.
opening crab. Getting everybody in.
yep. Make sure to grab your shit. Make sure to grab
Yeah,
anything
get
else.
everyone?
I am jumping in the pilot's seat.
Actually, between running from the cabin that we were at, to the crab, Val is going to make a pit stop in the captain's quarters and grab the logbook and the map.
Okay. It's very Sea of Thieves of you.
I need to know where the
Okay,
treasure's buried. Anyways, but no,
But
grabbing
can-
the log and the map.
Okay.
Important question. Can the apparatus even fit all of us?
Yes, I had it sized extra big.
Like,
So
extra
in
big
case-
isn't much, but it only fits 2 people normally.
Yes, I made it be extra big. Is at least huge size. I specifically asked for designs for it to fit all of us.
So to answer your question, Gideon, the answer is yes, it can fit all of us.
Alright, that's the answer. Don't want to have to, like, fly above the water or something.
Yeah, so basically grab the logbook, grab the map, and then heads down into the hall with crab ship.
Wait, what about the crew?
Mara, we can't save them all.
We can at least save a couple.
We don't even know where they are.
We don't know where they are, and I didn't have this thing designed for more than us.
And also thinking about it, how many were we able to hear before they were taken?
Yeah, how eerily silent was the ship during all of this?
You could have heard that even as still as the waters were, you could have heard them lapping against the outside of the ship.
So exceedingly so. Deafening
Darren?
silence.
Gavin,
Yes.
so look, whatever in the water is big enough to eat my dog in a single bite. Are we sure this is the way we want to do this?
This is the only way we've got.
Do you want me to sound? I can fly. Do you want me to stay above water? And I'll tell you if there's something coming from behind.
Gideon, dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't have my computer up. Dexterity saving throw. Turn on. There we go. Backward, ba 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 bow. Well, no more babows. Poor Larier. Saving throw, right?
Indeed.
Oof, rip.
7 plus my proficiency, so 5. Assuming it doesn't already calculate the plus 5, it doesn't. So 4, 5, 6, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think 12 to my no, it's be plus 4. I think it calculates. Whatever.
As you see Gideon debating before he's climbed into the crab, you see that albino white tail snap around him, and he is yanked from your sight before you can do anything about it.
I am jumping up and out and looking about. Wand of paralysis is in my hand. What do I see?
You see the receding form of a tail going up one of the staircases, and Gideon coiled tightly in it.
Am I able to cast fast enough?
Go ahead and make a spell attack roll.
Interesting. It's not one that requires that, but okay. Let's see. 26.
You thankfully miss Gideon, but you just hit the stairs as this tail slithers well out of the way.
How much can I swarm and
Do we
struggle?
see where Gideon, or sorry, not Gideon, Dr. Gavin shot at?
Are you all in the crab?
Well, we were at least near it.
You could see, yes.
Val books it in that direction and assumedly comes across the stairs.
It follows.
Ah.
Okay. You all climb up on the deck just in time to witness Gideon being thrown off the edge of the ship.
Do I see the creature?
You mean, do you see this woman, or do you see anything
Yeah,
else?
the woman that's like the Gorgon snake lady.
Yes, you see her standing there, and it is also at this moment that you see what appears to be a row of shark teeth large enough to swallow a third of this vessel lunge out of the water. You see Gideon go down its throat. The jaws clamp down, and you see its body slam back into the water, and the whole ship is rocked from the impact.
Gideon!
Wand of paralysis on Gorgon lady. She's just fucking standing there. Boom.
Hunter's Mark cast at 4th level on the shark.
Okay. Real quick explanation. What does Hunter's Mark do again?
So there is no save, it just happens. And Hunter's Mark is I choose a creature that I can see within range, which it has a 90-foot range. And mystically mark it as my quarry until the spell ends. I deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever I hit it with a weapon attack, and have advantage on any wisdom perception or wisdom survival checks I make to find it. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, I can use a bonus action to subsequent turns of yours to mark a new creature.
Okay.
But I cast this at 4th level. 4th level, you can maintain your concentration on the spell for up to 8 hours. So for 8 hours, this thing is magically marked as my quarry.
Okay. And Gavin, you absolutely succeed on hitting her with the wand.
Yeah, DC 15 con save. Tell me if it succeeds or does not.
Okay. Absolutely succeeds. Where the spell hits, you
Silvery
sort of see her-
barbs. Roll again, giving advantage to Val for his next d20 roll.
Still succeeds.
Mm.
You see her sort of twitch where the spell hits, reach down and brush it off. You then see her just smile as she spreads her arms out and just slides over the edge of the ship.
As she's going over, Mara's gonna throw a fireball right at her.
Okay.
That's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That she does not succeed.
Alright. Here we go. Take fucking 8d6 fire.
Ooh, sorcery points. Double fireball.
Now, it is as you cast this fireball that you see it. The fog dissipates almost instantaneously as a wind hits you all enough that you have to like bend over and grab something to stay upright. And there is a thing that makes no sense to your eyes. Something akin to stone and steel. A great cylinder that sits in the waves. Designs of alien make and long tubed instruments protrude from this strange cylinder's hull. An energy coalesces for the blink of an eye in each of these, and then another boom, 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 boom. And in slow motion before your eyes, the side of the vessel opposite you is taken to smithereens. Wood and material flies and strikes against your faces. You see the apparatus of the crab flung from the hold, although it is fully intact, splashing into the waters somewhere not too far behind you. the part of the vessel that you're standing on lists heavily and begins to almost tip over fully into the water. Now, you guys may roll dexterity if you wish to try and remain on hold of this part of the ship.
Yeah.
Saves or checks?
We'll say checks.
Dexterity check.
22.
Ah, my dice.
7 plus 2 is 9.
Nice. Be a. I think a 23 if I've done math in my head correctly.
Okay.
15.
Yeah, 23. I've
Okay.
done math.
Everyone except Mara manages to grab a hold of something. Gideon, what did you roll?
Gideon was thrown off.
Gideon's
remember?
eaten by a shark.
Duh. I pay attention.
I'm currently nowhere near the ship. I'm like took the right turn at last, so I don't know where I am. Except in the belly of a beast.
I swear I pay attention, honest. I'm good.
They hide
I know
Moses
my
for
job.
me.
I mean,
Or Jonah.
it's.
Jonah.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's okay, Lana. You have a lot of things you gotta keep track of.
So everyone but Mara is able to grab hold of something, and Val, you see Mara, like, trying to scrabble for something as she is rapidly sliding towards that water, and you see an enormous shark's fin swimming by.
Is the ship the ship's still intact right now, right?
Yeah,
But lifting
half of it.
very heavily.
Okay. I wish to make shit. I don't know what I want to make. I wish to catch Mara.
Okay.
That is-
You rolled high enough that I will let you reach out and catch her.
Yes.
All right, Mara, as you feel gravity overtaking you, you feel yourself suddenly lurch to a stop as you feel your tail being held nice and tightly by Val.
Once she's safe, she's gonna look at the passing shark fin, and she's going to pray to Ophelia to try and see if Gideon is still alive within the shark.
For a split moment, everything turns to grayscale, but you see the warm purple-pink light of Gideon's heart still beating.
Still in there.
Let's see.
Dr. Gavin?
Pointing. Sending stone to Gideon. If you're in there and you can move, you're a paladin. Your life is in
Can he move?
danger. Do what you do best. Smite.
And
Cut
he
that
moved.
fucking thing open from the inside out. And I shout to everyone else, crab now!
The crab is sinking, right, in the water?
No, it's still on the surface. It's
It's
floating.
literally, it is technically a submersible. It can float. It can do thing.
It can do things?
It can do thing.
Do
It
things.
could have.
Feel a little
It could
wet
have
on the
punched.
inside now, but it's still
It could-
floating.
It could have punched its way out of the boat, but
Where is the shark at as of now?
You've lost sight of it as it's gone past.
Hunter's mark.
Oh, okay, roll that.
no. Hunter's
Hunter's
mark.
mark just-
He
yeah.
he just knows. He just
I
knows.
know. I just know where it is.
Oh, I thought you had. Okay.
Nope.
Divination magic.
Okay. Then you're aware that it is diving deeper and deeper and deeper.
Lana?
Sorry, I was also
Yes?
making your life easier.
Handy and move.
With difficulty.
So
I mean,
mechanically,
you're needing to fight against being tossed around by a moving organism that is diving rapidly deep below.
when you're swallowed, I believe mechanically you're considered restrained, but you can attack at disadvantage. Also, you
Can
can
I?
cast whatever.
Right, that is still up to how Lana wants to do this. So I can move with difficulty. What are my options? Can I actually do the whole disadvantage attack thing, or?
It is large enough on the interior that you would not be attacking at disadvantage.
Shark.
You know, there's something. Fuck it. I would like to use my breath attack and took this motherfucker from the inside.
So while he's doing that, I'm going to relay to everybody else, Barrick, Dr. Gavin, and Mara, that I know that thing is diving deeper as we speak, and we need to go.
Go now and move that crab before it gets got. So
Yeah.
let's move.
Yeah, let's move.
Yep. Jumping in pilot seat.
So while you guys are climbing into the crab, Gideon obviously can't make a save against your breath weapon, so you just deal full damage.
That would be. What level am I? I'm 13, so that would be 46, and you said max damage.
He just not taking half damage because there's no
Full
making
damage.
a save against it.
Alright, I will roll then.
You're literally attacking his soft, squishy bits that he's trying to protect with his outer skin. It would be the equivalent if you swallowed a cactus.
Hey, you're going to. I got 3 nat 1s in the singular 3.
Oh, my throat kind of itches.
So you hear a rumbling, and these vibrations resolve into a voice, and you hear, "Grinds was going to be nice. Grinds is not going to be nice now."
What the fuck do you mean, nice bitch? Fuck off.
Not that you can hear him.
Hey,
No, this is just for Gideon to hear.
since Barrett got eyeballs on that woman, could I make some sort of roll to see if he has any sort of knowledge about what that is? What she is?
1 moment. Well, we'll do that in a moment.
Is it everyone in the crowd?
Gideon, you feel this shark's body move, and you hear the violent rushing in of water.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to use that power. Oh no.
So, real quick, make a con save to see how long you're able to hold your breath.
Con save. Oh. I was 6 on that. That should be good. 20, not 20. Not 20, but unnatural 20.
Okay,
30,
you
20.
are able to gather as much breath as you possibly can in your lungs as you are suddenly submerged in seawater.
And that breath is rancid smelling.
Sorry, didn't take his deep breath. and starts panicked, patting himself down, feeling for anything he can feel, and he pulls out a very specific. Oh fuck! Actually, I can't use that. I can't use the greatsword because oh no, it's a
Can't
vocal
speak.
component. Can't speak. All right. He's gonna pull out. Huh? He's gonna pull out instead his. What else do I have? Do I have enough room to use my longsword anyway?
I mean, yeah.
Cool. Yep. He's
It's real
going
dark
to
in there, but you can use it.
panicked, grab longsword, and just swing as hard as he can. Is this underwater rules? So disadvantage because slower movement.
Indeed.
All right. But disadvantage. And then two-handed.
Lana.
23.
Smite, 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 smite.
Mike,
Wait,
Does that hit?
Yeah, well, I was about to say, does smite require verbal component?
Nope, just spell slots.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd take a verbal component. And yes,
Nope.
that will hit.
Smite.
All right, that will be
18th level smite.
that will be 9. That will be 9 damage of slashing, plus my improved divine smite, which is a additional 7 radiant damage, and my divine smite, which is another 7 radiant damage.
nice.
Okay. All right.
So paladins have this very funny thing called extra attack.
Indeed, I do. And yeah, he's going to immediately ready another attack.
Okay.
This time it's a two-handed longsword. No, that's damage. My bad. That's an 18.
That also hits.
Right.
You might want to take your thing off of. Oh wait, no, because you're underwater.
Yeah, underwater disadvantage.
I accidentally told you Dan, so that will be. Woo! Did I?
Nice.
I'm clicking the wrong thing. Which one? No. Yeah. Oh, let's take that
12,
one. Then.
12 slashing, then radiant.
Yep, and I have to do improve. I have to add the improved smite, which will be a 1.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna smite that again, which is 8.
All right. What's the total damage then?
The above attacks. Wait a sec.
The second one
Yeah,
is
we-
18 damage total.
No, 18
No.
damage total.
And the,
No,
fir- and the
no.
Oh,
second.
wait, I was looking at the 9.
The
The second one was 21 damage total.
Okay.
and the first one would be. Let me count because I can
23.
count. I promise. I promise I can count.
977.
So that's what 44
could only
damage
count to-
total.
You said 44 damage total?
Yep.
Fuck that shark.
Okay. Dang.
That's what
You
you do when you make it so a paladin can't miss. And he
Don't-
has spell slots to burn.
Don't eat paladin. Paladin eat you.
Okay. Now Barrick, you want to make your roll?
What do you want me to roll?
It would be intelligence, because you're just checking to see if you know.
Alright. That'll be a total of an 18.
You know that she is indeed of the Lamia species. She is related to Gorgons and Medusas, though they are not true members thereof. Closer to how Dragonborn are. Related to dragons and share many of their features, but are not also literally dragons.
Gotcha.
You also would have read indeed that she has been a terror of the seas and a legend for the past 300 some years.
Oh boy.
And indeed that countless ships have vanished with only one who was unscathed to tell the tale, who tells legends of teeth swallowing them and them being released somewhere. Although there have been cases of where their tales told that they fought against this thing with teeth and they returned with at most maybe 2 limbs still intact.
Oh damn.
And you know that as far as anyone that has directly challenged her, they were never heard from again.
Looks at her, looks at the other, like the rest of the party. We are not fighting her. No. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope. Grabbing Giddy and we're fucking running. Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope.
Like I said, crab.
Now, with that, I really need to go to the bathroom. I've been holding on to that for a minute, but I'm going to be right back.
Alright.
How dare you?
Sending stones require you to only think about what you need to send, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You do not need to speak it.
You think Mara like sends people like sour thoughts, like in the middle of the night?
There's no way she doesn't.
Like you're trying to sleep and Mara like asks like the most odd question imaginable.
I've seen the movie that GIF is from. That is the best scene from that movie.
Yep.
Which is why it makes for the best gift.
What movie?
It's one where Will Ferrell and I think Mark Wahlberg are like 2 buddy cops, but they're both like really bad at it. He dies in that scene. Like they get him all, hyped up and everything and on their side, and he's about to go in and jump into a place to scope it out and everything, goes up to the 2nd story window, falls down, breaks his neck. This after spending the past 20 minutes of the film with him trying to convince them to their side after they caught him. First thing he does, he dies.
Speaking of watching stuff, though, did you guys watch the thing I sent in the psychic damage?
Oh. Yeah,
You want cow?
I did not, but I'm gonna post a funny funny meme in the psychic damage here.
You should definitely watch it before Lana gets back. Oh my god, fuck you. You definitely should watch it now.
Milcius. Milkius.
Derp.
Elderly.
All right. Now, it is with you all frantically climbing into the apparatus of the crab, Gideon plunging ever more deeper to where the sun does not penetrate the waters. Am I going to call it here at a cliffhanger?
Boo.
Ah!
You came back from the bathroom just to say,
Just to
next
say-
time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, exactly.
I can
Beautiful.
make it worse.
Because Lana's a brat.
I mean, we are also an hour over time, so.
Yeah, we
So,
are.
Keep
I
going.
figured wrap up was happening.
Keep going.
But anyways, it's been a fun time having you guys here. I hope you enjoyed.
Well, shenanigans did happen on the honeymoon.
Yeah, indeed.
I'd like to
When
formally
I kind of I
apologize
want
to
to be eaten
Barrick.
out, this isn't what I meant.
I'd like to formally apologize to Barrick for not getting much screen time. And Mara.
Hey, did we grab Gloria?
I thought she just teleports over.
Yeah, I don't think she
Right.
came with us.
Yeah, basically, Gideon called for her. She poofed in, provided him a blood meal, and then returned.
Aw, no sucky suck.
Probably.
That was about the worst way I could have phrased that, dear God. With that, that's the end of the stream. Okay.